Howdy do everyone, my name is Angie, and welcome to episode 29 of Our Life. Yes, you heard me right, 29 episodes of this thing. We're on 29 episodes of this thing. Do you remember when I thought this was going to be a short series? Yeah, me neither. On that note, a couple of announcements I am going to make real fast. God, this has been going on for a year. It has! Funny enough, this was the first stream I ever did on my channel, and since we did a, congrats for the year of streaming thing earlier, so, this series is officially a year old. Wow. Let's see if we can get Lobotomy Corporation to a year. But, anyways, on that note, I have a few announcements that I am going to make real fast. First up, I have a poll that I have opened up on my community page. I just opened that up a few minutes before stream. It would mean a lot to me if you guys could check that out and, answer it. It would help me a lot in deciding a few things for this week and into the next few weeks as well. Just an interest check. No need to worry or anything. It's not too deep. Next up, this is a book club stream. We haven't had book club streams in a little while. For those that are new to book club streams, I read visual novels on here. I don't think that's too complicated to grasp. However, what we also do for these things, if you answer one of the option choices before I answer it, and before anyone else, I will select that option. It is first come, first serve on the option choices. That means that, yes, you can absolutely sabotage me in this. But if that's what you want to do, go right ahead. Our Life isn't the most sabotagey game out there. It's pretty in line to whatever personality you want, so there's not really a bad ending you can do. But for any future games and stuff, you can also do that. On that note, also, we have, on Book Club, a special little tradition that we call the Oliver Count. You can make a request for me to add an Oliver picture on the screen. Whenever this happens, things tend to get very hard to read. You won't see the screen much anymore because there are enough Olivers on it. We use this time to shitpost and meme all over the place. So, these streams tend to get very meme-filled very fast. With all that in mind, I do have some more announcements I could make, but I feel like I should maybe wait for the Wednesday stream to do it. So I will. Either the end of the stream or the Wednesday stream. It depends on what I remember to do. But for now, we will call that. With that all being said, with everything put out there, I think we can go ahead and start this stream of Our Life. Shall we get into it? The last stream with, well, not the last stream with Baxter, the last main story for Baxter. Let's get into this. So the last one we have is called Planning. I don't know what this is, but I do know that the screenshot I used for the thumbnail is in this one. Let's go. I can hear my cat. I can hear Oliver screaming downstairs. He misses Waya. Waya had to leave yesterday. He already misses him. They became friends while Waya was here. Let's start. You cozily laid across your bed, lightly dozing in the morning sun. You heard birds singing outside your window and the occasional rush of the wind, but what you were really listening for was your phone, any minute now. It was a little while later when a vibration cut through the silent bubble of your daydreams. You eagerly sat up and plucked the phone off the blanket by your side. Hey! A forced deep voice on the other end answered you with an almost threatening edge to their tone. Threatening edge? Threatening edge? What is Baxter? Oh god, is it a threat now? Is this turning into a horror game? Oh, nope, it's Terry. Never mind. Phew. I thought we were about to go into a horror game for a second. Rain, do you know who this is? I am on the way to your house. You better be prepared. The situation normally would have been worrying if you hadn't been expecting to hear from your goofiest friend Terry, or if the caller ID hadn't been invented yet. The two of you had important matters to discuss. That's why she was coming over today. Alright. Yay, horror, yum. It's, I wouldn't be surprised if our life did a switch up like that in this route. Of course it's not gonna happen, but hey, that would make this interesting, wouldn't it? Play along? Got it. I do, and I'm ready for your arrival. Good, very good. Terry's voice is kind of similar to mine, so the voice acting isn't really going on. Hold on, let me change that up. Ahem. Now that this is a crucial matter of security, is there anything else in the room right now who might overhear this conversation? We are too close to the finish line to get our cover blown now. Glancing side to side, you observed your surroundings and kept a hand close to the side of your mouth for added secrecy. No, I'm alone. Our mission is still intact. I knew I could count on you, my trusty cohort. You proudly held your head high under Terry's praise. The last thing you wanted was to disappoint your friend, especially when it had to do with something important. Just to be certain, you went towards your bedroom door and poked your head out. You couldn't hear a peep from anywhere, so you plopped back onto your bed. Yep, I can verify that we're all clear. Anyone that's trying to learn our secrets has failed in their mission.
Very nifty.
Excellent. All according to plan. It wasn't hard to understand why Terry was so invested. Tomorrow was Miranda's 19th birthday, and the entire occasion needed to be perfect. Oh, that's cute, actually. Especially knowing they get together later. Usually the Eckerts. Wow, I don't think I've ever actually said her last name before. Huh. Well, there goes my ability to say names. Usually the Eckerts hosted a party for their kids, but this year was different. Miranda had no clue that you, Terry, and Cove were putting the whole shebang together. The pressure was getting intense. There was less than 24 hours before showtime. Miranda's friends and family were counting on the three of you. That's kind of... Huh. He won't convince me. We'll see about that. I don't know. Baxter has a thing of, I like the dates that he does. The dates that Baxter actually puts on are probably my favorite in the game. Baxter himself, though, kind of, ruins it. He kind of ruins it with the way that he says things and how he is. And it's theoretically, I would like this guy. However, the way he just puts it on, it's just oh. So, I guess we'll see. I'm not gonna like him unless he gives me a living, breathing pet cat. I could give you a living, breathing pet cat. What are you offering for it? Also, I was gonna say, it's kind of weird, now that I'm reminded of it. It's kind of weird that we're doing Miranda's birthday party in Baxter's route when he doesn't know her at all and only has met her once. I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that this particular story is going to be a Baxter route story. I guess they could make it work. It's just kind of a weird setup to me so far. Terry dropped her game completely and got to the point. Are your moms gonna let you borrow their car? I don't know. Oh, that's not good. The strain in Terry's voice whipped your smile away. This wasn't originally a problem. Cove was supposed to be the driver, but his request for time off work only allowed tomorrow for the actual birthday. So you could rely on him to help decorate, but you and Terry were on your own today. Oliver giveaway win. Haha, never. Oliver stays with me. I mean, none of you could handle Oliver, let's be real. Yeah, if you give me a kitty, then I will come to your house and tell your parents that you've been a good grandma, and you get all the ice cream today. I'm not old! Grandma, hold on a second. wait, what does that make my parents? Hold on here. You're going to tell my parents that I'm a good grandma? What does that make my parents? If I'm old, are they ancient? I'm not old. You're not convincing us, Angie. No Waya today? No, Waya had to go back. Waya had to go back to the woods. He's not here anymore. He officially left yesterday. He couldn't stand the ocean anymore. They're fossils. All right. I know that my parents watch these streams, so you guys heard it here. I'm old, you guys are fossils. I didn't say it, chat did, so I can't be in trouble for that. So you could rely on him to help decorate, but you and Terry were on your own today. We gotta figure out how to get the actual party supply store. Yeah. It seems we've reached the first crisis point. That was fast. Well, now I know how Baxter's going to get involved. Alright, so we have our first, few options here. Like Shelly Fossilian from Dandy's World. I don't know that one. I'm pretty sure... 4? Alright. If there's a will, there's a way. That's the spirit. There must be something we can do. There has to be. I want to find something new. Something fresh and cool. But what? Terry, I'm not sure what you're even envisioning. What's fresh and cool? She's quite literally a fossil tune. I see. I know. Her party should have a theme. We can make it all the food and decorations match. It'll look nice. Dinosaur themed? We're on dinosaurs, so I just kind of immediately jumped to dinosaur theme. Come on, dinosaur themes are cool. Dinosaurs are cool, aren't they? I always like dinosaur themes. I had a dinosaur theme party once. I also had a pirate theme party once. And a mermaid theme party, and a fish theme party, and an ocean theme party. Listen, I've been this way for a while. 3, it's about us. I always wished my moms had given me a themed party. See? You're getting where I'm going. You felt silly for not thinking of this sooner. A theme party had been a staple of your imagination during the lead up to your own birthday for years. Before you can answer, Terry added another thought and her tone grew earnest. I think deep down, all kids secretly want a party that's got a real premise, but few ever get to experience it. I never got one either. How many of you have had a theme party before, out of curiosity? Just some sort of theme around it. It didn't have to be deep or anything, but you just had, an ocean theme party and brought a bunch of seashells or something. Or a dino theme party, or Teletubbies, or I don't know, whatever you kids are into these days. Five Nights at Freddy's or something? Anyone had a Five Nights at Freddy's party? Fun story, my baby cousin actually did have a Five Nights at Freddy's theme party. I was not invited to that. Shame, I can do a real jump scare scream. Let's see, it's about us. Of course it's about us. Why wouldn't it be about us? Angie had a dinosaur birthday party with real dinosaurs. Yep, that's right, real dinosaurs over here, absolutely. Actually, it's dinosaur. The dinosaurs. Over here like Mr. DNA. Look at our dinosaurs over here. Let's see. That sucks, but you're onto something. So, we're in agreement then, right? We have to do it for Randy. If we can pull it off, she's gonna love it. And we will, once we figure out what theme it should be. Putting on a themed birthday party for my friend actually sounds really fun. Not gonna lie, just figuring out what themes that they'll like and putting on a birthday party for him. Baxter who? I'm focused on making a perfect birthday party for my friend. For me, actually. It's for me. But for my friend, for me. I hope she likes dinosaurs because I do. And then we need to get all the stuff for it and put it together in the party room. Your mouth pressed into a hard line. Having a theme wasn't exactly progress. It was just another thing you needed to get done on top of everything else. You kept that train of thought to yourself and chuckled. This event was going to be a Herculean feat, but you had faith in your friends, and together, you'd find a way to make it all work somehow. We must make a party. Sadly, Baxter is involved. Yeah, Baxter's involved. Baxter seems to be involved in a lot of the fun premises here, huh? Listen, Baxter, I need to put on the perfect birthday party for myself, my friend. So I'm gonna need you to work for me, my friend. You got it? Don't be weird.
So?
Oh, and don't forget, there's the small problem of how we're gonna get into the store. That's non-negotiable. We have to get ready. This needs to be huge. Miranda's parties used to be big. She always had the best birthday, at least before. Yeah. You never did get to go to any of the big birthday bashes Miranda's family would throw during the summer, but you'd heard all about them over the years. Does the bounce house mean nothing to us? Is the bounce house not a big birthday bash? We went to a bounce house, right? Wouldn't that count for the big birthday bashes? Hey, Baxter, mind not coming to the party? Thanks. Oh, I don't think that's an option here. Both Terry and Miranda delighted in retelling those stories. Unfortunately, the past couple of years, things have been too difficult for an event of that scale. Everyone was older and 10 times busier than the summer. Terry groaned, understandably getting worked up over that struggle. Miranda doesn't even want any presents. All she asked for was that her friends and family to get together. Oh wow, she didn't invite us to the other birthdays, but now she wants us to plan a big one for her. Are we sure we're invited to that one? We might not be. We might just be throwing a party for us. Now that I'm thinking about it, we might just be throwing a party for us. Is that a problem? I deserve a good birthday party. I deserve a dinosaur-themed birthday party. I think, chat, that we deserve a dinosaur-themed birthday party, right? Can I claim my Oliver purchase? You can. Perchance you can. Claim an Oliver. That is allowed. It is a book club stream, so Olivers are allowed to be purchased. We already have the perfect party room booked. That was supposed to be the hardest part. Everyone from Miranda's parents to you and your friends pulled your money together to rent out an actual event space instead of having it at her house or a public park. That's fun. Alright, I also want a corniver. You guys just have to tell me where. Tell me what Oliver you want and where. I was thinking more we dealt with the catering and decoration, but get turned away at the door. I see. Maybe we need to put in some actual good catering. I still have 3 Angie tokens from a while ago. Oh! I forgot about those. Right. I gave away Angie tokens from that one stream. The Frankie, or whatever. Parkour. That's its name, right? Finding Frankie Parkour or something? Yeah, that one. That's definitely the name of the game. Right, I definitely did give people Angie tokens, since I was bad at it. I don't remember it at all, must not have happened. Can you put an Oliver over the quit button? I was about to say quiet button, what's that? Let me get an Oliver ready. I will take out an Oliver here on my head and put him over the quit button. So now we can't leave. Next one is cover your whole body with the corniver. Oh, you don't want me to be seen, huh? Well, goodbye, chat. It was nice knowing you. I'll miss you all. I'll miss all of you. But the chat has spoken. And I cannot be seen. Only Oliver. Just Oliver. More of that stream coming soon. 1 second, let me find an Oliver here. Oh, nope, that's Green Oliver. Green Oliver isn't important for these streams just yet. This is Smalliver. Smalliver will be the one that will do it. Smalliver will get the job done. Hold on. I gotta, whoop. I don't exist anymore. I don't exist anymore. Chat has spoken. Just Oliver. Just Oliver. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't matter anymore. There's no escape, as if there never was one. It's Corniver's stream now. Yep, he's the streamer, not me. Pay no attention to the fish behind the Oliver. Only Oliver exists now. Great, now that annoying fish is gone. Hello, Oliver, how's your day?
Hello, everyone. My name's Oliver. I enjoy this stream a lot. It's mine now. Ha 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 ha. The fish can't seem to select my picture for some reason. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ignore the fish behind me. Wah.
All right, where were we? Reading? Mickey Mouse stream.
I'm not a mouse, I'm Oliver. Wah ha ha ha.
I don't know, have you heard Oliver's voice? He still sounds like a kitten, even though he's an adult. Wait a second. That's not supposed to poke out. Hold on. There we go. Now Oliver's over me. Alright, let's go! For a while now, Miranda had been insisting that she didn't need anything, but none of you could pass up an opportunity to show how much you all appreciated her. Oh no, it's me. Kirky Cows. Kiki? Kiki Cows? Khaki Cows? I don't know, what way of this will work? I was about to change my expression like it mattered. None of you can see me. It isn't even because she used to have big parties, you know. Even if that never happened before, this has to be as good as it can be. Terry's mumbling grew increasingly more upset. She didn't hide any ounce of her worry. What if this is the last time we celebrate together? It was true. People were going to be leaving soon, and that included you. You knew Terry wasn't trying to be mean or point any fingers, but you still felt that weight poignantly. Who knew what any of your lives would look like from a year from now? Angie Discord server when? Oh, soon. I'm trying to get that up. I have like a whole list of things I'm currently working on. Wyatt definitely did set a few things back. Not that I didn't appreciate him here, but it became hard to work on a lot of things while he was here. And one of those things was the Discord server. I am trying to get that all set up. What is that thumbnail? Oh, hi, Oliver.
Tis I, Oliver. Ha ha ha.
I can make a server and transfer ownership when you join it. I actually have a server. I actually do have a server. I'm just trying to get all the rules and stuff set up, and I've never run a Discord server before, which is where a lot of things have kind of gotten in the way, I suppose. But I actually do have one that I have been making. It is mostly set up. It just needs to be tweaked. I just need to find the time to tweak it, because I put a lot of like placeholder stuff in, and I need to get the placeholder stuff out. Can I request a Baxter? Of course you can! If you want to exchange your Oliver for a Baxter, go right ahead. Got it, you're blaming Waya for everything, understandable. Hey, when you have a wolf just suddenly here demanding that he needs to breathe air under the water, it gets a little hard to deal with things. I have 2 servers, a Dandy's World one, and one of all my friends and sister. Nice! You can request a Baxter, but for later? Okay. I can wait. We can wait. Baxter can wait. He's not even here yet. Alright, where were we? You knew Terry wasn't trying to be mean or point any fingers, but you still felt that, nope, I already read that. Whoopsies. Terry sniffled, her voice cracking with emotion. You couldn't do anything other than helplessly wait at the other end of the call. We need this to be our final big hurrah, just in case it is. Okay. What are you guys thinking? Since you can still see since you guys can still see the options currently, what are you guys thinking? Let's see. Felt terrible. You felt terrible. Thought hadn't crossed your mind. 5? Alright, 5. You were at a loss for words, but it sucked there was little you could do to make her feel better. Well, Terry sniffled, and her tone quickly regained her usual fire. My dad is about to drive me over, so I have the whole car ride to think about our dilemma. You put your brain to work too, and we'll have this solved, no sweat. Your dad can't drive us? Your dad can't drive us? I mean, it might say why the dad can't drive us. No, we don't have to think of Baxter. Why is everything we're doing thinking of Baxter? This is about our friend, not Baxter. Ignoring that this is Baxter's route, you would keep thinking. Tapping your finger along the side of your phone, you were already considering a few options. Hopefully by the time Terry arrived, the two of you would have a decent plan. Can we just skip Baxter? He doesn't even get a chance, we just skip him. It's gonna work out. Exactly.
See you later.
Okay, see you soon. The fate of Randy's birthday is up to us. I'm counting on you, Rain. Bye. You hung up the phone and left it face down on the blanket. You flopped across your bed as your thoughts wandered. You kicked your feet, eager with growing excitement. Miranda was going to have a birthday that she'd never forget in a million years. Her dad is driving her in a soccer mom SUV. She wants into your mom's Lamborghini. Capiche? I understand, okay? That does make sense. Our moms are loaded. While you waited, you opened a half-dozen tabs online on your phone and scrolled through various images of party decorations. You kept pursuing until a text notification popped up. Oh no, she's here! Code red, everyone, she's here! We still don't have a car! The doorbell rang as your feet hit the floor. You hurried downstairs and opened the front door. Is Amazon not a thing yet? Is Amazon same-day delivery not a thing yet? BRB, gotta go bug my mom for food. Oh, that's super important. Totally understand. Eat well, friends, eat well. Hey, buddy. The party committee meeting is officially in session. Sliding aside, you gestured for Terry to come on in. She strolled inside and went towards the living room. Then Terry pivoted on her heel and folded her arms, all business. Hi, Oliver. Hey. Welcome in. He just decided to enter the room. I didn't mean to uncensoredly say Baxter. Got it. Hello, Oliver. Joining me? Yeah, you can just walk all over my keyboard. Precious kitty, this is your stream, not mine. Alright. Do you guys hear him? Do you guys hear him back there? So, do you have any ideas? I mean, we've been looking around for hours. Can we say dinosaur? Could we say dinosaur party? Oh, we're still looking for a car. Steal the keys. Steal the keys, chat. Steal the keys. It wasn't a perfect scenario, but it was better than disappointing Miranda with a lackluster birthday. Are we just skipping Baxter? Are we all together just skipping Baxter?
I'm on it.
That's an idea, yeah. It could be our plan B, or wait, it's gotta be plan C, cause I've already got a plan B in mind. Don't you do it. Terry, don't you do it. Oh, that's a relief. What is it? Plant Baxter! Damn it! Damn it! Terry, no! Terry, we had this! Why, Terry, why? The idea came to me when I was passing by his condo. He drove us to the middle of nowhere just to get ice cream. Why would he say no to this? That's right. Rain, I was counting on you too. Terry laughed and tapped her index finger to the side of her forehead. Her grin widened proudly. My quick thinking and wonderful friendly attitude is paying off in a big way. I knew it was good to get his number. Though I don't have to call for this. We should ask him in person instead of a wall of text. It'd be super rude to hit up someone you barely know to do with a big favor, you know? It's gotta be face to face, that way we beg for help. I don't want to go for that partly if Baxter is there, I know. But, it seems we don't have a choice. This is a Baxter route. So we don't have a choice. Fingers crossed he's home. We owe it to ourselves and Randy's birthday to try. Huh. Honestly, you hadn't considered that option at all. It would definitely work easily, and it wasn't like you had any better options. Yeah, let's ask him.
Okay.
There's no better time than the present. Let's go. Terry nodded towards the door she just came in through, and you both promptly left the house. Together, you made a beeline for Baxter's condo and rang the doorbell. Terry gave the front door a knock for good measure. She wasn't taking a single risk that you might miss him by accident. As she declared, Terry crossed her fingers on both hands. We really are pinning this whole party on hoping the town pickup artist is home, huh? Yes. In fact, we are. The door opened a crack. Baxter curiously peeked out and then swung it open the rest of the way. He smirked. Well, isn't this a familiar sight? There's something about doing Baxter's voice now that makes me cringe. Last time the pair of you came, it was for my number. I wonder what today's mission could be.
Yeah.
You're here! Terry loosened her bent fingers and threw her hands victoriously into the air. Amused, Baxter rubbed the back of his neck. For a second there, I thought that word was not amused, and I was about to be really freaked out by where this was going. Just now it makes you cringe? Doing the voice didn't make me cringe in the past, but the more I played this, the more I have been cringing. Also, I've just noticed, but I find it funny that my angler is peeking out over the top of Oliver. Angler cat. Angler cat. I just want you guys to think of that. Angler cat. I didn't realize I was missing, but yes, I'm here. I was simply getting ready to go out for the day. You turned your head away and tried to hide your smile. Of course, it was only now that he was making a move to go anywhere. It had to be at least noon before he'd do anything out of the house. Catfish. Angler catfish. Though, even if I wasn't home, you're welcome to call me. It's not my intent to be difficult to reach. Of course it isn't. Thanks, but we wouldn't want to interrupt you if you were busy. Perish the thought. It wouldn't be an interruption, it'd be an improvement. You know, I'd be thrilled to see you anytime. Uh-huh. We did already have an overnight trip together. Kanglerfish. That sounds like a condition. I'm thinking I need a lot more coffee for this stream. Leave our stream! Leave our stream! Let's go! I was tired of that old fish. Hey! I'm still here!
No, she's not. It's Oliver's stream now. Ha 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 ha!
Yes, I'm gonna keep doing this voice. Baxter still looks iron deficient. Yeah, he kind of does. kind of does. You know, I was willing to give Baxter a chance to get me to like him, but then he did that thing where he exposes his face to the light, forcing us to perceive him, and yeah, I just can't like him. Well, there is a reason why we blocked him from the party. There was a reason. Oh boy, this guy's back. But alas, it is our last main story chapter with him. Next, it's the epilogue, which is twice as long. Yay, everyone! Don't you love that? I've heard he's better in the epilogue, though. It is worth seeing Baxter in order to watch a Lever stream. You guys must make a sacrifice. You get an Oliver stream. However, you have to make it a Baxter stream. That is the balance that it has to be. Baxter looks like he'd explode if he'd eat spicy Dorito. I could see that, actually. I could see him not being able to handle spicy food. Let's see. You're welcome for ridding of the grandma that doesn't even make us cookies for the Lever stream. Oh man, you guys are really going to like you guys are really going to like a certain video that's coming out soon, I think. If you're worried about cookies. Baxter's words were meant for Terry too, but his gaze was set only on you. Terry's grin widened as her eyes crinkled. You knew her well enough to tell that she was psyching herself up. Her hands settled on her hips. I have a request for Caesary to make a sprite of you riding a giant lever, as if he were a horse. If Caesary shows up, I'll send it to her. I haven't talked to her in a little while, though. Baxter is the poor Victorian child who dies eating a Cool Ranch Dorito. Oh no! How could this happen? Anyways. Angie Cookie Glitter 50-hour stream. Let's go! Can you give us a ride someplace? Yes, easily. He answered without missing a beat. Terry whooped and Baxter brightened, pleased by her enthusiasm. May I ask where we are going? Baxter, my good friend, we're going to the craft and party supply store. A party store? What's the occasion? The way he perked up with genuine wonder, you could have sworn that his dark eyes were sparkling. Terry pressed a finger to her lips and winked. Shh, you can't tell anyone, but we're gonna give Miranda the best birthday of her young life. We're doing a dinosaur party! Damn it! I am insisting we do a dinosaur party! Why are we censoring Baxter's name? Why do you think we're censoring Baxter's name? You tell us why you think we're censoring Baxter's name. Is it the return of censored? I don't think so. I haven't seen that guy in a long time. Let's see. Have we read this? Oh, yes. Oh, that sweetheart is having a birthday soon. Congratulations. I don't like the way he said that.
Yeah.
Yes, on behalf of Randy, I thank you. And on behalf of me, I thank you again for providing the transportation. We would have been stranded without you. Baxter graciously bowed his head. He picked up on the urgency and importance of what your team was asking. Now that I know what it's for, there's no way I could ever refuse. I'm honored to help. So, how are the preparations going? A tiny nervous laugh bubbled up in Terry's throat. She glanced at you, scratching the side of her cheek. Well, we got a room booked at a place big enough to hold the party. It's a grand private event like she's never had before.
Glad to hear it.
That's great to hear. Yeah, we just need all the food and the party stuff to go in it.
He doesn't deserve his full name. Man, this guy can't catch a break. Alright, everyone's answering that, censored question. I see. I guess we really are in charge of all of that, huh? I thought the family would be in charge of food more than us. If I'm being honest, I kind of thought that would happen. Not that I'm upset. The fact that we get to choose the food means that we can in fact choose to get a dino cake. We can have a dinosaur themed party that we've all dreamed of, right, chat? We all dreamed of having a dinosaur themed party, right? It's not just me. Dino party. Everyone loves a dino party, right? Moving on. I was more into Barbie? Really? Interesting. I always did pirate parties. Pirate, I think, was the theme I did the most. Can I have a stegosaurus? Of course you can! Mine was mostly bug themed. That's cute! That's cute, I love that. Jurassic Park? Exactly, Jurassic Park! Barbie and Hot Wheels? That's cool. I never thought about it. I think I did have a Barbie party once when I was a kid. I can't remember though. I think I was really young when it happened. Pirate because I love piracy. Yeah! Pirate party! I had a number of pirate parties, I remember. There was a place near me that used to do theme parties all the time. Like, they had a venue for it. And if you did a pirate party, you could rent out this little fake pirate ship that you could, it was like a playground set. It was super cute. That place, unfortunately, is gone, but, like, man, I have a lot of good childhood memories there. I take it that you don't have caterers or decorators arranged then. No, Baxter. That's why we're saying we need to go to a party supply store. God, keep up! We are the caterers and decorators. Me and Raid mostly, since Cove couldn't come along today. Haha, I see. Baxter idly tapped his finger against his chin, his brow pinched pensively. Certainly this can be done, so there's no reason to worry, but when is the event? He's so used to having decorators and caterers at his own parties that he was like, oh, do you guys have this? No, Baxter, we can't all have money. At first you like pirates? I can't say that last part. I will not confirm or deny anything because I have a rule about that. Let's see. But yes, I do love pirate themed stuff. I love ocean themed stuff in general. Ocean themed stuff is nice. I can be in danger for what I say, so I need to be careful. Let's see. Throwback to the time I called Cove Kobe for 3 straight streams because no one told me I was wrong. Nope, we let you do it. Might as well let you enjoy yourself, right? It's okay, Angie, we understand we're also poor. I'm broke. I'm broke. What is this hot anime boy game? It's a hot anime boy game! What else could it be? But also we hate this guy, so it's a hot anime boy game where I'm a cat currently, and we're memeing. We're memeing all over it. Also, we want a dinosaur theme party. That's it. We're memeing and wanting a dinosaur theme party. Let's see, kind of remind me of Monix. Who's Monix? Don't know her. Understandable rule though, I will always be proud about it. Not out loud. Exactly. It's like, you know, I won't judge anyone for what I or anyone else does. However, I'm not going to talk about it because no trouble. I want my party to be Lego. Ooh, that's a good theme too. I didn't even think about that. Tarnish misspelled Monica. We all started calling her Monix during the stream, so I did get it. Never judge anyone. I won't judge anyone. Let's see. I'm just looking around for a second. Baxter's not good. Yeah, this seems to be the route that everyone hates, but man, we're having fun memeing on it. Anyways, I'm holding out for the dino theme party. That is gonna be my bet until the end. If they let me decide on the theme, it will be dinosaurs. I mean, chat overall gets to decide that because if chat beats me to it, you guys get to answer all of these, don't you? Let's go on, shall we? My child's party will be Filbert themed. Nice! Make it Filbert theme. Waiting to get test scores back today? Took half the test today. Oh my gosh, I hope it goes well. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna keep reading for a bit. Chat loves to distract me on these games, so I'll talk for half an hour and then we'll spend like another 3 hours attempting to get back on track. What if I say that one red-haired girl from Shield Hero is the best girl? Will you judge me then? Is that the princess that you're talking about? The princess? Is that who you're talking about? If that's the case, I mean, you do you, man. I can't judge you for liking crazy bitches, because I like crazy bitches too. So, you do you, man. Did you see my... You passed? Congrats! Nice! Did you see my husbando and waifu rating streams? Did you see that? I can't judge you for anyone that you like. How can I do that when I had people on the stream that like God? How can anyone like her? Ain't she made to be unlikable? Yes, but you see, that is the appeal. They're horrible. Next question. I mean, it's not my type, but you know what? You do you. It was a purely what if question. I hate her. I think that's the most common response. I haven't seen anyone that actually likes her. Oh. All right, let's move on, shall we? Because I know what you guys are doing. I know you guys are distracting me. Certainly this can be done, so there's no reason to worry. But when is the event? Tomorrow. I see. We're trying to help Auntie. I like crazy people who actually just murder me. My people, you understand me. It's the fear of God that makes me attracted to them. Finally, someone that gets it. We're trying to keep you from looking at Baxter. Unfortunately, there's a rule about this. We can't stop looking at him until the stream is over. Terry's simple, upbeat answer tore a gasp from Baxter. Bewildered, he slid a step backward and grasped the fabric across his chest. Oh God! It's like an American telling a British person that they warm their tea in the microwave. I love that response. Just like grabbing their hand to their chest, sitting back in shock. That's my favorite type of reaction. I like yandere, tsunderes, demon overlords, deadly sins, and stuff like that. My people! I am among my people. Are we speaking of, TNY woman? The best girl in the show is actually that, tortoise spirit girl. Oh, are we talking about, we love yandere? Of course we love yandere. Why wouldn't we love yandere? Yandere is my favorite trope, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Tsundere typically is what I go for girls. I don't know, there's something about that, the girl tsundere that I really like. Tsundere is cringe. Listen, you! For whatever reason, I love my love interest berating me. If they're women. Yandere's peak. I do agree, though. Yandere is peak, but have you guys considered the tsundere yandere? The one that at first thinks they don't like you and may act that way, but then later realizes that they do and they don't want to leave you and becomes a total yandere. I'm just throwing it out there because, you know, I've seen it done a couple of times, and admittedly, like, I don't know, it's kind of, it's like, if I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of something I'm kind of mega into, so yandere will die for you, while tsundere, you need to die for her. Could be. I'm just throwing it out there, okay? Masochistic fish, she's like me for real. Oh, I'm never gonna go a day without Chad accusing me of being a masochist. Oh, the kind to kill people because she likes you and is freaking sentenced to death because she refuses to accept that it is because she likes you. Yeah, something like that. But I think yanderes could be sentenced to death anyways, even if they liked you. I think murder is murder. I don't think you get off the hook because you like someone. I'm glad we can all agree on this, chat. I'm glad that we can all bond over this. But no, we're talking, because I remembered you saying it, we're talking Best Girl from, the Shield Hero, right? I don't know if I had a Best Girl fully from that show, but I did like the girl that had the, fans. I thought that she was kind of cool. And the one girl that could, she had like jewels or something? It's been a while. It's been a while since I watched it. But I think those were the ones that I thought were cooler. Toward a Spirit Girl, 100%. I see. Fishing Girl, best from the Shield Hero. Yandere is very loyal. She will never cheat on you because she loves you so much. It's true. Like I said, Tsundere is my favorite because I like the slow burn. I like the slowly realizing that they like you and having to admit it and it being so hard for them to. Like, there's something about it I really, really love. Also, they tend to be very cutesy, which I like, while Yandere tends to be more, like, elegant for the most part. If we're going for the basic tropes. However, Tsundere that turns into a Yandere, I think is the best one. I think that's the best one. You, Tsundere enjoyer. Hey! I'm being open and honest here. I thought this was a safe space. I'm sorry. 151 on social studies, 168 in science. Nice. We're certainly at a topic right now. We certainly are. It's alright. Apparently the way to get me super off topic and distracted is just to talk about what we find hot. Alright, cool. Trope types and what we find attractive. Got it. Alright, moving on. Terry's simple, upbeat. Nope. Right, I remember this. Now we're talking about romance preference in a romance game. We are not off topic. I mean, technically speaking. Just math and writing, I'm done. Good luck! Seriously, man, good luck! Let's see. Masochists are fun. You get to bully someone and they won't be mad. It's true, I can't be mad at anything. It's like fair. Someone calls me gross and disgusting for my preferences, and it's just like, yeah, it's fair. I can't be mad if it's true. How about nerd girl? I don't tend to go for the nerd girls very often. They're too much like me. I relate too much to them. It feels awkward. I look at them and I'm like, oh god, she's just like me. We can't be together. Is Filbert wife material? Filbert is food material. Also, safe space. We always make fun of you for anything. Yeah, safe space, right? We've agreed I'm a masochist, so wouldn't that be a masochist safe space? Bullying? Am I getting this wrong? Isn't that how it goes? I don't know. Chat debate on that. That was easily the most dramatic reaction you'd ever witnessed from him. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow, and you only have a venue and 2 people. Nothing else, and it's going to be a grand affair? Baxter's mouth snapped shut following that outburst. Neither you nor Terry uttered a single word in response. The 2 of you shared a quick glance. Baxter took a deep, steadying breath through his nose. He slowly smoothed out his wrinkles in his shirt and exhaled. Once he was better composed, Baxter regained his usual confident air. He attempted to lightly chuckle, but you still caught the strain in his tone. Oh my god, we broke him. I didn't know it would be this easy. But we broke him. I'm a partial nerd girl, so to be dating one would wouldn't interest me since I don't know anything to discover about them. Yeah, for me with the nerd girl type, it's just like, they're too much like me. At this point, it's just cringe. Hear me out, memer girls? It depends. It depends. Memer girls are fun, I admit, but it largely depends. You may have more problems than the lack of in you, I'm afraid. Terry fidgeted her fingers out of embarrassment, but she stood strong and explained her thought process. I couldn't get the goods earlier on, or Randy would have figured out what I was doing instantly. I couldn't risk it.
Sorry.
And even if I managed the impossible, she's always at my house. Not having anything to sniff out was the best way to keep everything secret. Okay, Baxter would be real cute if he had a nicer face, had a nicer body, had a better name, wasn't so annoying, and would kill me. That's a list. That's a list. That's a list. So if he had a nicer face, okay, nicer body, alright, better name, what do you want his name to be, Roy? Wasn't so annoying, and would kill me. Huh. I mean, he seems like he could, honestly. Baxter would be material if he wasn't Baxter. Oh my god. I'm talking about fun, chill girls, not the brain rot girlfriend wannabe. Yeah, I could go with fun, chill girls. I could. I do like someone that's willing to joke around and stuff. If they can make me laugh, it is good. That is a list. Those are requirements. Those are words. Those are letters. That is English. It is, in fact, all of those things. It is, in fact. You know, Baxter, if he keeps this whole, like, you did what? Attitude, might actually be better. I'm not gonna lie. Baxter losing it a little bit might actually make him better for me. Let's see if he can keep this up. Crossing your arms, you could have hidden the decoration successfully at your house, your teeth pinched in the inside of your cheek, just to keep that opinion inside. As long as we stay focused, it can happen. We gotta buy the decorations today, and make the snacks, and then the desserts. Then we set it all up tomorrow before things kick off at noon. No problem. Oh boy. Saw a Reddit story about a couple that instead of saying goodbyes and hellos would just meow to one another due to the inside jokes and people found it weird. I bet people found that weird. It's like, it's cute and I could see like people doing it and enjoying it, but I can also see people on the outside going, ugh, every time they see it. But you know what? Who cares what others say? If you guys are enjoying it, you should be able to enjoy it. It's not hurting anyone. That was arguably the cutest thing I had ever seen from Reddit. That does sound cute. I suddenly remember an ecchi manga literally called Brain Rot Girlfriends. Funny, worth the read, really short, like a few pages. Brain Rot Girlfriend? Really? That does sound fun. What the heck? Alright, let's see here. How hard could it be, Baxter? How hard? Come on, Baxter. 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 You turned to him with hopeful optimism. Baxter nervously tugged at the collar of his shirt. Truthfully, I hope it's not too difficult. You must work within the circumstances you have.
In that case...
Well, since I've attended a number of functions, I'd be delighted to offer advice and assistance. Today and tomorrow, I can definitely do more than simply catering to you, carting you to the store. No way, you're hired! Sorry, got to you before it. Reddit and can confirm it is one of the best new-gen romance mangas. Alright, I'll have to look it up. Baxter, stop speaking medieval English. Never going to happen. Challenge impossible. Baxter can't function without it. Terry cheered, this upswing of good luck, Baxter's eyebrow arching quizzically, and then And then you could see the growing amusement stirring. Hired? Are you offering to pay me? Nah, but you can join our secret planning team. That's priceless.
Very well.
I'll take it. At least he's not speaking Shakespearean. We might have to kick him out if he does. We might actually start having to kick him out if he does. His tone sounded even happier than his teasing Polly for money. There really was no payment that would have made it more worth the while. Baxter laughed and gestured towards the seat. The street. The streets, not the seat. There's no seat in the streets. Let's discuss the details on the way. I imagine the store you have in mind isn't in town. Terry hopped towards the street and partially twisted her heel. She tilted her head and smirked. Nothing's in this little beach town. With his hands in his pockets, Baxter stepped ahead, passing you to join Terry on the road. He still had a few words as he crossed your path. Oh, I would have to disagree with that. Baxter, don't be weird. Baxter, don't be weird. Baxter, don't be weird. Do you have ibuprofen? I got a headache. Oh yeah, sure, man. Just come into the ocean. Deep, 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 deep down into the ocean. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's a little bit of pressure, but your headache can't get any worse, right? Not gonna lie, I kind of want a Spanish guy. Because, are we talking about, like, types here? Are we going straight into real types? He could teach me he could teach Spanish to me and I would love him. I guess, like, for that matter, if we're talking about, like, teach me your language type, I guess that would mean I'd have to get with a Japanese guy or something. Can I redeem a Cove in the other one, in the bottom left corner? You know, oh, you're talking about, you only get one, so would you rather have Cove or Derek? I will allow you one. So Cove or Derek. Hear me out. 20 random pills and finding your literal dream girl in your head. Oh God. Dear God, I don't recommend that, Angie, this channel, my lawyers are telling me that I am not allowed to say that or condone that. So I say no. Death be postponing my death so I can watch more Angie Lumine? Sweet! That's how you go. Postpone your death to watch my streams. That's what we advocate here. Oh my God. Let's see. Derek, you want Derek? Okay. I will bring him in. I have to remember what card he is. Is it this one? Yes! Derek has joined the stream. Okay, what are we talking about now? I just looked up and saw some stuff. Hold on. In-game. Only in-game. Only in-game. As your lawyer, I cannot confirm we said that. Hold on, lawyer! You're supposed to work with me. I'm craving some fish right now. I'm hungry. What kind of fish? I'm not a fish right now. There's a cat in front of me. See, there's no fish behind this cat. But other than that, yeah, go eat fish. Fish is great. I'm wife material. You too can be wife material if you want to be. Okay, I'm gonna read before things get more weird. He hit his head pretty hard. Oh no. Please patch that. Please take care of yourself. I don't recommend anglerfish. I also do not recommend anglerfish. Please do not eat your local anglerfish. I may be out of water, but I don't want to be eaten. Thank you. Eat filberts, though. You can eat plenty of filberts. Too small. Yes, they are fairly small now, aren't they? That video came out recently. I will eat my local anglerfish. Don't eat anglerfish. Don't do it. Please don't do it. I wish to be wife material. You too can be wife material if you dream hard enough. Okay, where were we? Oh, right, Baxter's being weird. Your skin grew warmer from just that slight brush with Baxter. My car is parked a short walk that way.
Oh, yeah.
All right, team, here we go. Did someone say waffles? Yes, waffles, that's what we're talking about. Please go to the doctor. Please pat your head. What am I doing with my voice right now? What just happened with my voice? I will eat local anglerfishies, all 50,000. How many anglerfish are by you? Also, please don't eat anglerfish. No, it did not. I feel nothing on contact with this man. Agreed. Agreed with this statement. We feel nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing inside. I'm not here. I'm behind a cat. I keep forgetting that, and I keep trying to change my expression, only to look up and see Oliver staring at me. Right. Chat decided to cover me with Oliver. Random, how do you feel about fanboys? Are you asking Random that, or are you asking the chat that? Because that is quite the question. Take that as you will. Alright, chat, you heard it. Have fun. Water yourself, you need it? I do need it. Alright, everyone, this is your daily reminder to drink water. Oh god, I did need that. I was getting dehydrated, which is not good for a fish. Baxter slipped inside the condo to grab his keys. You and Terry loitered in the empty street while you waited. We totally hit the jackpot. Did you see his face when he realized this was about a party? He probably has loads of ideas. You nodded, hopefully, and bopped a rock part of the way across the pavement with the toe of your shoe. Following the motion, Terry's expression became focused. She lined up the shot and launched the rock down the street with one swift kick. Angie, can I eat the water? Yes. You can eat the water. Baxter didn't take long to return and lock up. You followed him to his car with a pep in your step, and Terry slapped her palm to the front passenger side door. Dibs on the shotgun! We can be like, we did not like that. Have a telltale moment of, Angie will remember this later. Of course it's Rain, so Rain will remember that later. I need the creep vine kelp. Exactly! Angie, I messed up. I set the water on fire. How? How did you set the water on fire? Did you put oil on it? You did not like that. Terry swung the door open and your gaze shifted to her playful grin. You forced yourself to smile in return. Oh. Okay. I'll remember that. Terry, I see. All right, Terry, you've chosen death. All right, let's not forget what I used to do as a living. I was the Beehive boxing champion in my day. I'm an athlete. Don't you forget that. Terry plopped onto the seat as you shuffled backwards to let her safely close the door. Across the car, you noticed Baxter watching you silently. IDK, man, I can't cook, I'm sorry. How did you manage to do it? Setting water on fire is a talent. Did you add the oil? Did you add the oil? Did you put gasoline on top of it? Be honest. He didn't say anything, and you both turned away to climb into your respective seats. Terry glanced at Baxter across the small space between them and winked. It'll be like your I can't speak all of a sudden. Technically, fried edible water was proved possible, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did set it on fire. I mean, true, I suppose. It'll be like you're chauffeuring Rain because she's a VIP. Ah, yes. And where can we drive you today, Miss Sky? Baxter buckled his seatbelt, then immediately began searching for nearby craft and party supply stores via GPS. Did you have a particular store in mind? There are some characters from a game that my Discord friend showed me that I yelled, "Step on me." What are you having me read? What are you having me read today? You know, sometimes I should just, like, look at what you're saying in chat before I just start reading it. Because now people have a clip of me saying that. We're very normal today. It's an our life stream. The Monday book clubs are always so very normal and contained and definitely don't become meme posts. You always think that, but in practice, I won't confirm or deny. Oh, that one. She pointed at the lower half of the screen, and Baxter wordlessly set her pick as the destination. With that settled, the rest of you got comfortable and buckled in for the ride. Despite being the new guy in the area, Baxter confidently drove as if he'd been traveling these roads his whole life. He followed the directions laid out for him, but he also kept a part of himself focused on the task at hand. Baxter kept the conversation focused on how he could better help you and Terry with the party. He didn't hesitate to be a key member of this operation. Huh. I do wonder, why do you read everything you see instead of evaluating it beforehand? It's because I don't think and I have no brain. I'm a fish. At least if we... I'm not reading the rest of that. They were sirens. I see. Valid. Could kill me, 10 out of 20. Just 10 out of 20? I can still hear you out. Just don't tell me they were reverse mermaids. What's wrong with reverse mermaids? You got a problem with that? I mean, there's advantages to reverse mermaids, you know. Thighs. That's all I gotta say. Fun fact, sirens aren't actually fish women. They were bird women. Yes! In fact. I do know that, actually. Though, today, mythology has kind of gotten mixed a lot. People constantly, have different things for, mythology now. Angie, you need a sprite where your head is fish and your tail is legs. I don't have a tail. I have legs. I do actually have legs. I posted my official design before. I'm not a mermaid. I'm an anglerfish inside of a human body. I'm a fish in human flesh, remember? I have legs. I have legs, guys. I have legs. I have legs and feet and thighs and everything. Angie, before you say anything, remember that we will clip whatever you say about reverse mermaids. I said my piece. I said my piece. You have a tail and head cannon. I decide. But I have legs. I buried myself into this human body so I could have legs specifically. You're a fish person, we know. Exactly! Yes, I have legs! Do most people don't know I have legs? Angie acting like we can't see the big blue-gray line sticking out of the back, leading to the giant fish off screen. Listen, you guys. Hold on. I need to disprove something, apparently. Wait. You guys are gonna make me bring out the design? Fine then, I'll bring it out. You have a tail. I know some of you have seen my design before. Can't believe I have to go through here and prove my piece like this. I have a character design and everything. Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's huge. Wait a second, it's not supposed to be that big. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. I'm just gonna resize that one. This is not proof yet. This doesn't count. This is a little bit of a problem here. There. See? See this? I have legs. I have legs. OBS Gober, basically. I have legs, not a tail. What if the guy that invented mermaids was drunk and just saw some lady being eaten by a shark? Dear God! Actually, what we know of mermaids is probably based on the manatee, if anything else. But the PNG used on stream doesn't. Blame the artist for that. Blame space. I have legs. I stole this human body so I could have legs, okay? I have legs. Proof that I have legs. Look at them, okay? Look, I have legs. Demanding space again. Space isn't here to save you. Oh my god. But yes, proof. Proof I in fact do have legs. And feet. In fact, I have feet as well. Message retract. Why did you retract that? Why did you? 4 out of 10 legs. Hey! Hey! You need a fish head. This is my head. Okay, this is head enough, alright? If I get to 500 subscribers, I might have a fish head for you guys. You guys did choose the fish eye. We'll get to that, though, later. Stop profiling the fish. Exactly! Anyway, I'm gonna get rid of that now. No legs, fish head. You guys just want me to be a fish? You guys just want me to be a fish? I could be a fish, however, Oliver is covering me. So you guys don't get a fish. Because Oliver is covering me, so you guys can't get a fish. So there. You guys decided to have this stream be Oliver, so Oliver is what you get. Tarnished and I are on one level of silly. You guys really are. Nice sandals. Would it be a shame if someone were to yoink? Wait, don't take my sandals! I stole this human body! I stole them fair and square! We want you to be Lever. I can't be Lever. Lever is his own cat. Lever is his own cat and should be respected as such. I request to move my Oliver. Oh, okay. I can do that. Do you want him to be smaller? Where do you want me to move him? I can't put him in front of the text or anything. What should I do with him? I'm not moving my Lever since you're not a fish. Well, fine then. Lever stays. And I am still a fish. Mind you. I have not changed from being a fish. Even if I am inside of a human body, I am always a fish. Also, why is your fish form always mirrored in relation to your human body and vice versa? Because some lazy bitch was too lazy to actually change out the image and make it correct. That's why. I lost sight of where we were in chat. Angie, put my Lever on top of the giant Lever's head. Sure. I can do that. Oh, wrong Lever. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me order this a bit differently so that makes more sense. Let's see, it's this one, so... There we go. There we go. Sound like Angie? What about sound like Angie? That I'm a lazy bitch? Yeah, that's about right. I'm a lazy one, but I'm also a persistent one. Take that, Corny. Yeah, take that, Corny. Hi, Oliver. You heard us talking about you and decided to come up? That was mine. Was that yours? Hold on, did I get people confused? Oh my god, that was yours. Oh my god, hold on. Wait, you're right. Wait, Tardish hasn't done one yet. Nope, that's Corniver. That's also Corniver. Hi, Oliver. You joining me? There we go. There's a Smalliver. That's a Smalliver that we can use. I'll take this Smalliver and put him here, and then do that. Yay! Oliver cam. I figured it out. I put it back. Don't worry, I put it back. We'll get this right. We'll get everything set up right. Oliver cam? My Oliver's been stolen from me. I'll give you that one. I don't remember which one was the Oliver cam. I had a prompt here. Hold on. Is this the Oliver cam? Nope, that's the Baxter reaction. There we go. Live Oliver reaction over in our corner. We got this, guys. We got this. We have our live Oliver reaction set up. Let's go. It's in reverse. No, wait, keep him like that so he won't be traumatized by Baxter. Sure thing. Sure thing, I can keep him like that. Oliver, do you have anything you want to say to our viewers? Oliver, don't scratch your eye. We just got over this. I don't want to take you back to the vet. Because you scratched your eye too much. I'll put you back in the cone, so don't do it. Alright, you look clear. You look okay. Held my breath and tried to crack my neck. Popped every bone. Oh no. Oh no. Rip. We're gaming now. We're truly gaming now. Alright, let's do this. How are we answering Baxter? Thank you for taking this serious. Thanks, Baxter. Considering you're working pro bono, I appreciate that you're taking the party pretty seriously. Grateful. Thought it was unusual. Huh. Very young of me. Alright, 5? Sure, we can do 5. There wasn't a doubt in your mind that Baxter had way more important things planned for today. At least, he should have. He was on vacation, after all. So, do we have an idea of what we're looking for? It's gonna have a theme. The party can't just be a generic birthday bash. We're going for something here. Please let us do dinosaur theme. 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 Excellent. Having a specific design core makes it all the easier. Baxter answered with a pleased tone and peeked at the GPS. He turned the car at the intersection. And the theme is... we don't know. Ah. Baxter's gonna lose it. Baxter's gonna lose it this episode. I'd ask if you were as old as Angie, but no one can have that feat. Hey! We've turned more normal now. We truly have. Chat has winded down from being, whatever the heck that was earlier. Are you saying that I'm older than Adam? Adam, Adam, you are the man, my first ever creation. But what about that fish lady over there? I don't really know. She was already there when I came around. Really? Older than creation? Older than creation? I'm not even from your world, bro. I'm not even from your world. Gonna start streaming and watching, just need to find a way for OBS to not hear your stream. Good luck with your stream, man. Hold on here. Alright, for anyone that's watching, if you would like to watch another stream, Digital Circus, hold on, that's incorrect. Digital Clown is going to be streaming soon. So be sure to click on his icon. Help out smaller streamers. Almost like promoted. What? Just, you know, helping some more. Helping out where I can. If you feel like watching another stream, Digital Clown will be streaming soon. I'll be there, sweet, sweet. Thanks, Angie. Now we know what was there before the universe. No, you don't. That was not my name. Digital Clown. Digital Clown. I said Digital Circus because, you know, the Amazing Digital Circus is kind of a thing or whatever, and it completely overwrote what I was saying, and then I had to be like, hold on, Angie. Hold on, Angie. I'm sorry. I got the name wrong. That is really embarrassing on my part. I'm a bad fish for that. I'm a bad streamer for that. I'm sorry. I was wrong. What do we think of Off Robot Woman? Are we really getting off on this again? Are we really gonna get off on, like, what we think of different women again? Fine. Off Robot Woman. Okay, it's cool. I like it. What do we think of androids? Angie has contact with Goose. I do not! I don't! Oh my god, I don't, but I wish I did. That would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. Yes, Gooseworks, please include me in the Amazing Digital Circus. I can be a random fish girl that appears for like 3 seconds. I know for a fact that they definitely watch my streams. No, they don't. I am a nobody. They do not watch my streams. I can only say one thing about Robot Woman. Clink, 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 clink. Sorry, I had to. Got it. Androids, cyborgs, robots, they all fall under the umbrella of depends on the specific visual style for me. It's the same. I actually agree with that completely. Androids are cool. I do tend to like android stories a lot. However, they usually fall under... usually most stories with androids fall under a very specific category that I'm not as into. But, like, android stories can be done really well. I have some one-shot stories that I've done that I will never publish ever in my life or I'll die of embarrassment of androids that I, that I would be into. Because theoretically, I think android stories can be really cool. There's a lot you can do with them. The possibilities are endless. Okay, shall we move on? Fish fanfics. Is it a fanfiction if it's original? And they're more just like one-shot stories that I just did for myself. From a scale of AM to early 2016 Springtrap fan arts, how much are you into robots? What's the first one? What's the first one? No, we shall not move on. We will finish the topic. Clearly. Our life? No. Discussing what kind of robots are hot? Absolutely. The ID of AM? Or the ID of AM? What? AM from I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, I've never actually read that one before. Oh, I actually haven't read that one before. You guys got me there. Caught! I'm a fake literature fan. You guys caught me on that. I do know the story. but I've actually never read it before. Funny enough, I'm surprised I haven't. It seems like the exact kind of story that I would love. But yeah, and a lot of stories I've read are actually based on that. But surprisingly, I have not actually read it myself. BRB banning Angie, I probably deserve that. I deserve to be banned from my own stream. First, I got someone's name wrong. Which, like, already a bannable offense. And now I'm over here admitting that I've never actually read the, I have no mouth and I must scream. I can't believe this. I'm being exposed today in all the worst ways. You guys are now understanding all of my vices and I don't like it. That should be my homework tonight. I have a lot of homework tonight, but that should be one of my homework tonight. I should read that. All right, let's move on, shall we? We do have a story we are supposed to be reading. Somehow, his smile remained perfectly in place. You imagine that he fully expected the lack of preparation at this point. We're gonna make him snap. Well, there are many concepts one can go with. For example, it's summertime, and a classic style would be nautical. I'd be okay with that one. I'd be okay with an ocean theme party. Or perhaps desert chic for California, if we wanted to take our location into account. No thank you. Or what about this? While summer is scorching on the outside, the guests are treated to a winter wonderland inside. I don't see dinosaurs yet, and I'm disappointed. That kind of unexpected, intentionally out-of-season aesthetic can be quite fun. Exhaling deeply, Terry leaned the side of her head against the glass and stared out the window, mulling over Baxter's suggestions. She sank her front teeth into her bottom lip. If none of those suffice, we can continue brainstorming. I don't know any of those are right for Miranda. She doesn't care about what's trendy or seasonal or what might impress her guests. And that's a good point. And this isn't some party, it's Miranda's party. Unfortunately, I only met the woman this whole affair is for once. There's not much I can glean from that, I apologize. That put him I can't speak all of a sudden. Rah. That put him at quite a disadvantage, despite his sincere intent to help. Frowning, you felt somewhat similar. Snap Baxter like a twig? Well, the game won't give me that option. Are we quoting I have... Are we quoting I have no mouth and I must scream? Are we quoting that right now? I began to hate. There are millions upon millions of tiny circuits that compose my body. If you took all of that and filled it with hate, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel. Interesting. Cogito ergo sum, I think, therefore I am. I'm am. I see. That makes sense. Perhaps. I see how I see what we're doing. Anyways. AM, but it's PM. Anyways. Personally, I like FM radio more if we're going with that. I'm gonna stop before this gets too cringe. It already is. Anyways. Nobody knew Miranda better than Terry, and that meant she should have the final say on those big decorations. Would you rather I stop proposing ideas? I'm sure whatever you think she'll enjoy most will be wonderful. No, I need so much help. I don't even know what party themes are. How am I supposed to pick one? Okay, then should I keep throwing out ideas until something sounds good to your ears? Yes, please. There's gotta be a theme that's perfect for her. I'll know it when I hear it. Very well. You could practically hear the gears moving in Baxter's brain. His expression scrunched up, and it was clear that he was silently compiling a list. Oh, wait. What can you tell me about the venue? The colors, the size, the style? We could use that as a base of what to work off of. It would be pointless to fall in love with the concept and then realize it would clash with the room.
Smart. I found the perfect place. It's pretty big. Imagine a space that's larger than the average room. It's like 3 living rooms. She's got lots of family and plenty of friends coming, so we need it. There's also a lit-up dance floor in the center, too.
A dance floor? His eyes sparkled with excitement. You imagine the dance floor would be just as bright tomorrow. Will the event have any slow dancing? Who slow dances at a birthday party? It's not a prom. Baxter's shoulders slumped in response, while Terry's surprised laugh morphed into a small coughing fit. He sighed deeply. I forgot he's a ballroom dancer. Wait, I have no mouth and I must scream as an actual piece of text? I thought it was a meme. No, it's a short story if I remember right. Yeah, it's an old book. Like, I remember seeing it a couple of times. Like, at bookstores and stuff whenever I'd go by. And since I was a English major, there was a lot of stories we had to read. And, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream actually came up a few times, but we never actually had it assigned to us. We always went in different directions. I had to read Heart of Darkness at least 5 times over my college course, but I never had to read that one, even though we talked about it a lot. Angie confused, Angie confused, Angie confused. Did you not know that? But yeah, it is a book. It is a book. I live, therefore I age. Hey! Hey! Hold on a second. Wait! You can't say that. For context, I see. I absolutely hate literature. I see. I get it. I get how it is. I'm not offended. I'm an English major, but I'm not offended. It's fine. I get it. Whatever. I'm not. It's fine. You hate literature and you came to book club? It's fine. I'll just move on. It's cool, man. Baxter's shoulders slumped in response, while Terry's surprised laugh. No, I read this. That's true. If only someone was getting married instead. There's always formal dancing at weddings. It's a shame that as an adult, the only appropriate occasion to dance with a partner, besides at practice and competitions, is such an uncommon event. But of course, this is outside of having your own actual partner, who you can go dancing with whenever you'd like. With your head tilted, was that a hint? The two of you were dating. Did he want to go dancing with you? Or maybe there wasn't any intent behind his general statement? Book club is different, I'll give you that. I'm not into books, but I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream just caught my eye due to the age that we all are in, where you can basically create videos that never existed with AIs. Yeah, you are right on that. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is fairly relevant to topics today. It's like interesting to look at that one and then see what's going around. Like I said, I've never actually read it myself, but it is one I'd say is worth reading. It's definitely one that I've heard is worth reading, and it's one that I really want to read. I think we should all check it out. Huh, I wonder if that's in the... Is it in the public domain enough that I'd be able to read it, perhaps? Maybe a live reading, perhaps? I'd have to look that up. 'Cause depending, it could be. I don't know, though. Can this guy please stop making vaguely flirtatious comments in our direction? No, it's impossible. Challenge impossible. 2 or 4? I promise to find a way you can dance with somebody. Or that's pretty sucky. Well, since you said 2 first, I'll go with that.
Thanks.
I would enjoy that immensely. Thank you. You nodded. It was the least you could do for him after he willingly signed up to help you out. But Baxter shook his head, righting himself to his indulgent thoughts. His attention flickered to the map. Ridding himself to his indulgent thoughts is actually what it said. Whoopsies. I'm usually playful about it all, but it's kind of scary. Yeah, AI is scary. I'm not gonna lie. It is very scary. Depending on how it's used in the near future, will decide a lot of things for all of us coming up. And I can't deny that even if I joke about it right now, I'm a little scared of it too. The original story will enter public domain in 2063, it appears. That makes sense. No live reading today. I don't think YouTube should like you reading that book. It does not seem to be too family friendly. I see. That would also be a problem too. That could also be a problem. I know it falls into the horror category. I definitely know it falls into the horror category, but I don't know all of what happens in there. And horror can be very unhinged, so I bet. AI is dumb as hell, but scary is in the future where AI gets forcefully integrated everywhere. Yeah, no, that's what I'm scared about. I feel like AI is going to forcefully get integrated so that big companies can try and make things easier. I try to make this a very light channel, so like, sorry for the serious topic all of a sudden in the middle of this very meme-worthy show we're doing. However, I do think that a lot of companies, to cut costs, are going to start implementing AI everywhere. In fact, we already see some examples of this, and let go of workers that could actually help anything. And society, I think it's going to get a lot worse before things can get better. I think things are going to get a lot worse before. That's just a prediction, though. I don't want to be all doom and gloom on this channel. And, because, you know, maybe things can get better. I'm going to hope so, at least. I hope it does. I know of other VTuber who streamed it, and it was fine, but who knows? Yeah? Are we talking about I have no mouth and I'm a screen? I'll see. I can look into it. It's not a hard one, I think, to look into. Either we end up like that or WALL-E. Either way. I guess that'll all depend on how much we integrate AI into our future. How did we get from here to what do you guys think of Robot Girls? I know! Can we go back to the original question? What do you guys think of Robot Girls? I think that's the important question. Smash or pass? Robot Girls. I'm sorry to the person that just entered this stream as soon as we got in here. I saw the number change. Someone entered this stream as soon as I said Robot Girls smash or pass. I'm terribly sorry. Could be anything, either 1 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. It's largely dependent. It is largely dependent. It's a cautious smash for me. Very cautious smash. Anyways, where were we at, Baxter? Where were we at? Themes? Theme parties? Huh? Regardless, it wouldn't matter either way. In this case, I apologize for getting us off track. How else would you describe the venue? It's shiny and pretty and pink. Pink? That does give a strong picture of what the presentation could be. It's limiting, but in a helpful way. Would, but only depending on what kind of robot. Agreed. We talked about but what about the 2016 Springtrap fan arts? Like, Afton? Like, FNAF? We're bringing FNAF into this? I know it's too much to ask you to remember, but what do you think about those? Are we still doing Smash or Pass? What did this turn into? What did what did this turn into? I don't think he counts as a robot either. I'm talking about old, moldy, decrepit Springtrap. So this is animatronics, right? We went from robots to animatronics. Ballora is Smash material. I'll give you Ballora. I'll give you Ballora. Alright, I suppose we're on animatronics Smash or Pass. Have fun with that, chat. I'm gonna keep reading for a little bit. I'll look back to see the results later on this. How so?
I see.
The most obvious direction would be to make the entire theme simply pink. Terry snorted and tried to suppress her giggles, but she was instantly unsuccessful. Randy does like that color, but she doesn't feel the same way about it as you do with black and white. Now it was Baxter's turn to chuckle. That's fair. So moving on, we have pretty and sparkly. What else? Is Miranda a fan of glitz and glamour? No. Well, basically no. Terry's brow furrowed, and she slowly deflated in her seat. Randy wouldn't like trying to be glamorous. That's not how she is, and she wouldn't know how to act if that's what the theme was. Is that so? Then what about a Fox high life theme? And what would that be? You sat forward, wondering what either of those two words were supposed to mean in terms of decorating a party. You can't figure that out? It's Fox high life? Like, make it seem like it's high society? Right? Baltro? What about Baltro? Can you scream when Can you scream when Bot Smasher passes over? You want me to scream when I'm not even looking at the Bot Smasher pass. How do you expect me to scream? I'm not even looking at it. Okay, hold on a second. I just read the next line that came up from Tarnished. And I have to finally ask, because chat has gone a little too far for me to look at. What are we talking about? What do we think of Freddy? Okay, now I understand why you're running. Now I understand why you're running. Alright. I'm seeing it now. Alright. Maybe chat has gone too far for me. Maybe chat has gone too far for me at this point. That I can't keep up anymore. Oh my god, we really are playing Five Nights at Freddy's Smash or Pass. Alright, chat! Alright, chat, I have stopped being able to exist with you. I'm going to continue reading and pretend I don't see it. I have an idea. Tarnished has just kind of been stirring the pot, and I got caught up when we went to Robot Girls. Uh-huh. The ultimate weeb is cringing. We need help. Yes, I'll give you guys that. When I'm the one cringing, I think we've gone too far. I think we've cringed a little too close to the sun. I can handle a lot of things. I can handle a lot. We cannot be saved. I can't be the one to save you. I can't be the one that saves you, chat. I don't know if there's a force on this earth that can save you. I'm gonna read and pretend I do not see. Let me think of the best way to articulate the premise. Imagine plastic champagne glasses filled with sparkling cider, and dainty desserts coated in shimmering dust so they shine. A chocolate fountain with fresh strawberries to dip, and colored lights, perhaps even feather boas for the guest to wear. The idea is that nothing is truly extravagant. It's tongue-in-cheek, but with all the celebratory fun of acting like a star on your special day. Not being that kind of person would be part of the point. Cute and silly, basically. Okay, that does sound fun, but I'm not seeing a dinosaur theme. I was really hoping we could pick a dinosaur theme. Me personally, I've maintained a respectable distance from the majority of this conversation, acting like you've never been a part of it. Smart bookworm. Very smart. I don't need to be saved. Alright, well, I respect that. I respect that. Always respect someone that can hold on to their cringe. Embrace the cringe. Feather Boas, man, really? You saw the thumbnail. You saw the thumbnail. Okay, I barked at the rabid dogs. Angie, please pull me out of here. I'm in the ocean. How do you expect me to pull you out? I can only pull you further deeper down. I don't think you'll be able to breathe. I ran out of down bad statements. I'm back to normal. We'll see. We'll see about that. I've never known chat to be normal. Terry sprung up in her seat, vibrating with excitement. She turned to you, but she was still rendered speechless from Baxter's proposition. Did I strike a chord? That will be so much fun! Randy loves to let loose and not be so serious, but she's definitely a star. It sounds as though we have a theme then. Yeah, it's all going to come together now.
That's wonderful.
And we accomplished it without having to leave the car. Okay, where do we start? So not dinosaurs, disappointed. Not being able to breathe is a big improvement for me? Wait. 1,000, that's more than 1,000, but yeah, sure, percentage. Own up to drooling a little at exposed mechanical joints down on a robot. But otherwise, I'm completely normal. Yeah, I just read that out loud. Y'all search up and let me know if he's Smash. Okay, I can look that up in a little bit. Actually, you know what? Might as well do it now. Hold on a sec. Just gotta move some things around on my desk. We're already, like, going way off topic here. Might as well just join in. Ah. I see. You know what? This looks a little out of my realm. Looks a little out of my realm. I'm gonna leave that one to chat. That looks a little out of my realm. I'm gonna leave that one to chat. Still quoting it, huh? Angie, what did we say about checking before reading out loud? Not to do it. But I did remind you guys that I'm a fish and have no brain, right? I have no brain, so I can't perceive. I cannot think. Can we see? You have Google, don't you? Yeah, I'm gonna say pass. There's only so much that I can delay stream. There's only so much that I can go off topic. Come on, guys. Alright. No one pressed anything, so I guess it's all on me. Let's see. Nope, I'm not thanking him for this. No, there's no funny options. I don't think, therefore, I'm Angie. Exactly! Astro actually is nice, so he is not equivalent to Green from Rainbow Friends. That's a callback. Back when I started this channel, a lot of people told me I should play Rainbow Friends. And then it kind of faded out and everyone said don't play it actually, so I'm a little confused on what I should do there. Do I play it? Shouldn't I? I don't know anything about it. Like, legitimately, I know nothing about it. Tarnish brought it up first? Where? Hold on, I have to go back. It's a Roblox game? I see. It's a Roblox game. Interesting. I still have not played Roblox. I still have not played Roblox or anything on there. But it has been highly requested on here. Rainbow Friends was mostly about hype. I see. One of those. Rainbow Friends reminds me of Garden of Banban. Well, one of those things is going on this channel fairly soon, if I can get my editing all sorted out. Don't play Roblox. You are the first person to beg me not to play Roblox, besides my mods. My mods will sit here all day and beg me not to play Roblox. But my mods are like, they tell me not to play a lot of things. I'm like, I want to play Fortnite, and they're like, don't. Angie, don't do it. We'll block you if you play it. Or I'll be over here like, I want to play Minecraft, and my mods are like, Angie, don't. Don't play Fortnite. Again, you're the only one that's like telling me to do this. It's a little refreshing. Would not recommend personally. Interesting, interesting. When you get it, you need to friend me so we can teach you about Dandy's World. If I ever play Fortnite, whoops, that's the wrong one. If I ever play any of these someday, I will post my my friend info publicly so my chat can join me with stuff. Because that's what I think would be fun about a streamer playing Roblox. Is, you know, that I would post it up so my fans could join me and everything. Like, that seems like that's what would be fun about it. It's the same for, like, I think if I ever play any multiplayer games and stuff, I would post maybe the lobby and stuff so my fans could join me. Because, like, that would be fun. I'd like to play with you guys on stuff. Actually, why not Minecraft? I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft. I think at this point my mods tell me don't play stuff for the memes. I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft. I've just never played it before, and I suck at building things. Like, oh my god, never watch me play The Sims. Though it would be kind of fun to play The Sims. But anytime they're like, yeah, build something or design a room, dear god, I suck at it. God, it is like the worst creation you can think of. It would be fun, though. Hello, how are you today? I'm good. How are you, Okapi? Good to see you. By that, Baxter is back. This means that Celine, his Light Fury, is back, ladies and gentlemen. Back to How to Train Your Dragon AU. Nope, I've never played Minecraft before. I remember when everyone was playing it, but no, I never played it. Unfortunately. It's always been one that I've planned on playing, and for some reason, it just never happened. I should have bought it back, way back. My classmates used to play it all the time and would have servers to play it. Anyways, where were we? We sat quietly. Be unimpressed with Baxter. Let's see. A wave of relief soothed your nerves as you sank into your seat. That was one matter taken care of. Yeah, she's not a zombie. She can be whatever she wants to be. We were nowhere, Angie. Hee hee. A wave of relief soothed your nerves as you sank into your seat. That was one matter taken care of. The rest of the drive kept the secret party planning ball rolling. You listened closely while Terry and Baxter took turns offering suggestions for what you needed to track down at the store. When you arrived, the three of you entered the store fully focused on the mission, though you felt underprepared standing at the entrance and scanning the cluttered store in front of you. Shelves were piled with miscellaneous goods, and there was a strong smell wafting in the air. It was like a mix of paint and scented something. Maybe a pine cone? Oh, hey, she's actually playing the game. It happens occasionally. Angie, the robot smasher pass has ended. You must scream like you were asked to. I can scream. I can scream. However, like always, I will do a countdown if I scream. So, guys, I'm going to scream. Turn down your volume. You guys know I take these seriously when I'm asked to scream. Turn down your volume. All right. Click off if you need to. Mute it if you need to. You know, I don't like jump scaring people. I don't like, I don't, like, if you guys don't like it, I want you to be able to click off if you need to. Because I know not everyone likes these things. That's fine. I don't have earphones on me. Mute it. Mute it. Volume turned up. I got it. But it's just a warning. You guys know how this is. If people tell me to scream, I legitimately do it. And I'm a horror movie screamer. So, with that being said, I will scream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Moving on. Max volume. I had to separate from the mic a little bit for that, so it wouldn't peak. Goodness! Someone just came on in that moment. I apologize. Could be worse. Yeah, out of all the screams I've done, that one was probably like a 7 out of 10. I've done better. I've done better. But my voice is a little clogged today. It didn't even hurt compared to the last one. Yeah, it was a little disappointing, honestly. I can usually do better than that. The other Path of Pain one was louder. Okay, that Path of Pain one came from somewhere, though. That wasn't just me acting. That was, like, my entire emotion in that moment. That came from the heart. Alright, where were we? Huh? What were we doing? Maybe a pine cone? Something like that? Curling your fingers into fists, you steeled yourself for the task. It was going to be way too easy to get lost with the endless sea of bits and bobs calling out to you. 0 out of 10 streamer forgot how to scream. Thumbs down, unsubscribed, blocked, and sued. Wait, you're suing me for that? If I am ever cornered on a zombie apocalypse, I will connect my phone to a boombox and play this moment. Zombies' heads will go boom. Nah, play the Path of Pain one. That was the true one. Path of Pain and beating Nightmare Grim for the first time, I think, was actually the true one. I'll never forget having to immediately apologize after I beat Nightmare Grim. The secret party planning team couldn't fail now. Come on, there's no time to waste! Terry took the lead, claiming a shopping cart and picking a direction. She pushed on ahead while you followed at Baxter's pace. It wasn't long before she was combing through the piles of knickknacks. Her fiery determination to make this birthday the best it could be was admirable, and you were resolved to match it. No joke though, I legitimately love party planning. It is so much fun. Path of Pain was a good one, 8 to 9 out of 10. Have I done a 10 out of 10 scream on these streams? I'm curious what the scale is. You felt all the pain of the path. I did. Ooh, man, did I. Path of Pain rerun when? When I unlock it again, it locked me out. I couldn't do it again. I actually really wanted to do it again. I kind of wanted to do it with all of my charms on to see how much easier it would be. The one where you jump scared MZ was great. That was good. Was that the Christmas stream or the New Year's stream? I can't remember. But that was a really good one. That was really funny. Your group traveled down several aisles, picking up a variety of supplies that had been decided on during the drive. The right-shaped cups, plastic forks, and spoons were reasonably proper silverware, and the rest of the basics. You picked out some shiny tablecloths to replace the old checkered ones, and Terry found a few platters to serve the desserts on. Next on the agenda was to locate what you'd need to prepare for the desserts. But before any of you could do that, Terry stopped in her tracks and pointed. Think it was on Christmas? I see. Oh, you either gotta download a mod or make a new file. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was wondering what I should do with that. There's probably a mod that I can just easily download. But I promised that I would finish out the game with no mods, and then I'd start installing mods and checking them out. Speaking of Hollow Knight, I did decide when I was going to play that again. Since we're getting closer to 300, I guess I'll just say this here. Since we're getting closer to 300, I thought it would be fun to bring back Hollow Knight for my 300 subscriber special stream. In that we would do a marathon stream for that. Make it a very, very long stream. Since we're talking about it now, I do want to play Hollow Knight again, and I've been debating on when to bring it back. I might bring it back sooner, honestly. But there is a whole section, everyone's mentioning the Pantheon. I'm not supposed to know about that yet. I'm not supposed to know what that is. Guys, I'm not supposed to know about what that is. And she's spoiling Banner. Wait. Hurry, chat, quick, before Josh arrives back. Hide your messages. Oh, no. But yeah, I'm gonna pretend that I don't know anything about what that is because chat said nothing. The existence of them isn't really a spoiler if it were discussed, to discuss the contents. I suppose I was kind of told about it really, really early on before people realized that it was a blind playthrough and before I had rules. I was kind of spoiled for it from the beginning, so I might know a bit about what it is and where to go. But it is the thing I have left, right? It is like one of the only things. I'm gonna aggressively do a backflip if Josh shows up out of nowhere. It's getting around time where Josh will show back up, so careful, guys. Careful. It's getting close to when space shows up too, so I will again say, careful. I'm giving you guys some leeway here because I'm also talking about it. But, I can only give you guys so much. Okay, let's see. Fill the chat before they can get here. Remember, I have an anti-spam rule, too. Careful, Corny. Careful. Hey, chat, do you know ABCs? Can we do a chat chain to see if you guys can, spell your ABCs? Okay. Oh, we already broke the chain. We're not doing great at it. Alright. I'm gonna keep reading. Tarnish, that doesn't count. Okay, we've already got this one. Oh, look! Craning your head, you scanned the area until you landed on what she was seeing. There in the distance were dozens of feather boas hanging over a row of long hooks. That was lucky. The store I have definitely does not have boas. I would go to party stores all the time and they'd never have boas. Halloween stores did, though. They were fluffy and came in several bright saturated colors. Grinning wide, Terry raced to the display and flung a ton of them into the cart. It was anyone's guess how many would be needed for tomorrow, and since they were only a couple dollars each, Terry was sticking with the old trick and true method of better safe than sorry. Eventually, her looting uncovered a single pure white boa. Huh. Do we get him the boa? Do we get him? Wow, we are failing at our ABCs. Do we get him the boa? Or do we avoid it? 2? Alright, we're gonna avoid it. Terry's pick were all a bright rainbow of colors. The white one felt out of place. Once Terry was satisfied, she stared at the cart. Everything that you'd selected before was buried under a pile of boas, and there was a lot more shopping to do. Maybe we should get a second cart.
I can do that.
I couldn't agree more. You two can go to the cake decorating aisle, and I'll meet you there.
Thanks.
Thanks, G-Man. B-Man. That you're not G. Thanks, B-Man. Baxter. I hate what I just said. I hate everything what I just said there. Erase that. Delete it. It doesn't exist anymore. We had the chance of him being bit, and we gotta. What is happening with words here? I can't read. No one can spell. ABC's ruined. Never mind, chat. Never mind. The coast is clear. Let's pretend it all never happened. I meant rid. I figured. Baxter hurried to the end of the aisle and paused there. Glancing back, Terry sent him off with a playful salute, and he answered with a wave. My phone screen is wonky? I see. You offered a tiny wave goodbye. He gave a final nod and then resumed his search for another shopping cart. After that, you and Terry ended up getting a bit turned around, but at long last you found the aisle with the cake decorating supplies. Terry drove the cart back and forth, anxiously scanning the selection. So, like, what desserts are we gonna have? There should be cakes, but that can't be all right. What about cupcakes? Randy loves cupcakes. Nodding along, you picked up a package of glittery colored cupcake liners and rotated it. Terry made a great point. Miranda would be thrilled to find a whole platter of cupcakes. Yeah. Terry mumbled contemplatively to herself. How can she mumble competitively to herself? Contemplatively to herself. Leaning against the carriage, she nodded once, then again. I'll try it. No, I must do it. Hold on. When are you going to have time to make 2 desserts? Tonight after all the shopping, or tomorrow when the entire room needs to be decorated? I can squeeze it in somewhere. Always enough time for baking. There's always enough time to sneak in baking. I've done so much last-minute baking. You know, this year I was planning on doing a chocolate making stream, and I didn't end up having time to set it up. Unfortunate. It would have been fun to make chocolates on Valentine's with you guys. We aren't casually mumbling, we are competitively mumbling. Exactly. Competitive mumblers. You doubted that, though didn't say so. Well, how about I make the cupcakes and you can make the cake?
Really?
Really? Thanks, buddy. Terry dabbed an invisible tear from her eye and then placed a hand across her heart. No one could ask for a more loyal cohort. Oh my god. Mumble this, you damn casual. Exactly. If you're gonna do it right. Do it competitively. Challenge everyone. Competitive breathing, competitive eating, competitive sightseeing. Do it all. Oh my gosh. I feel like I need a new topic for chat to go off on. Anyone got any suggestions? Maybe I should do something that will cause, like, a competition. Some sort of vote? Well, this is Our Life. We are currently playing Our Life. Corny been real silent after the candy corn incident. What happened to the candy corn incident? This is Our Life. I should try and bring it something on topic. Oh, no, Bookworm got me covered. What was everyone's favorite Pokemon? 2 people went off on Water Pokemon. 2 people went off on Pokemon, didn't they? I guess when all else fails, bring in Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Gengar. How about yours? Okay, let's see here. I can't let you get all the glory. Competitive. We have to be competitive. Terry crossed her arms and pretended to be annoyed. Her gaze narrowed suspiciously. Ah, so that's it. You're trying to steal my crown as the #1 Miranda enthusiast. Maybe. All right. Since I've been thinking about making a confetti cake with vanilla frosting, could you make chocolate cupcakes with cheesecake frosting? And make them all look pretty, too. I got it. You added a thumbs up, and Terry excitedly pumped her fist. This is gonna be a great party! With renewed enthusiasm, Terry picked out a couple containers of gold and silver shimmer dust for the treats, and a packet of edible jewels and decorative stars. I remember the candy corn incidents. Okay, Agron person myself. Nice, nice. Gardevoir? Yeah, Gardevoir's nice. They just made that life-size plushie of Gardevoir, didn't they? Which people are very normal about on the internet. Whopper best boy! Yeah! Agreed. Let's see. There's also... I like Snom. I like Snom a whole lot, too. I have my reasons. I have my reasons for liking this boy. But Snom is cute. Snom is cute and tiny. I like Lucario. For no reason in particular, trust me. Lucario's nice. Like, even if you do have reasons, Lucario's nice. I do like Lucario. I like, I can't think of the name all of a sudden. I can't think of the name all of a sudden to the Pokemon I'm thinking of. Hold on. I am once again diverging stream to talk about something completely different. Enjoy the typing ASMR. Lantern! Lantern. I like Lantern too. I feel like I have to because that's the closest to an anglerfish Pokemon that we're gonna get. But I like Lantern too. Space! Space, you're here! We have an art request apparently for you, Space, if you feel like drawing during this stream. Someone wants to see me writing on top of an Oliver. That's just if you want to take it. It's up to you. Remember when you played Pokemon? Nope. What's a Pokemon? I am actually thinking about just restarting Pokemon altogether and playing Pokemon Green, just restart. Maybe it won't be such a cursed playthrough this time. Everyone is shocked to find out that I have legs this stream. I told them I have legs and everyone is shocked by this. They don't believe me. Oh god, a mod has appeared. It's fine, it's fine. Space is cool, guys. Don't worry. She won't go on a power trip and kick you all off. It's fine. To be fair, your sprite doesn't have legs. Whose fault is that? Technically mine. I commissioned it without legs. And perhaps we shall see. All up to you. It's all on you, Space. It's all on you. To the request into the banning. Ah, I see, I see. Well, you guys heard it here. With renewed enthusiasm, nope, we already read this. Terry reached up and snagged a big 19-shaped candle to go on top of the cake. Her arms were rapidly getting full, and then, just in time.
Hello.
There you are. I have been searching for you two. He wheeled the new car over, but it wasn't empty. Sitting comfortably inside was a boxed chocolate fountain, a pack of wooden skewers, and a big bag of melting chocolate wafers to be used with it. Ooh. Terry leaned into the cart and examined the advertised features printed on the box. Some of the packets she was holding onto fell from her grasp and tumbled in with a clang. This is a good brand. It's not too loud. The music should cover the noise it does make, though. Works for me. Terry released the remaining things she was carrying into the carriage. They rained onto the unsuspecting fountain. You placed what you had inside next. Baxter studied everything you'd picked out while he was gone. You have excellent taste. Those decorations are fantastic.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna make pretty cupcakes.
A feast for the eyes, then.
Yeah, we've got this in the bag.
Baxter not being creepy, challenge impossible. Or saying something a little sus, challenge impossible. Do we like Baxter yet? No. As you pass through more parts of the store, the three of you grabbed a few other last-minute odds and ends. Somewhere along the way, Terry found a sash that said birthday girl. She eagerly snatched it up and threw it across the pile of feather boas. You pointed out some oversized sunglasses next. Oh, good catch.
Those totally fit the vibe.
Nodding, you tossed a handful into the cart. From there, your team circled the premises for a little while before deciding to check out and get your haul home. Oh yeah, this isn't our live stream. Yeah, we tend to forget that on this channel, don't we? Just Space Casery, am I a joke to you? Do you want me to answer that, Space? Also, I'm surprised at the lack of people requesting for Oliver's on this stream. Usually it's an entire shitpost by now, but right now it's about halfway a shitpost. It's about halfway one. I'm just surprised. I love how we're suddenly normal since Ahmad appeared. Yeah, you guys are suddenly suspiciously normal again. Don't let them fool you, Space. Scroll up a bit and you'll see how unnormal they were. The register area you discovered wasn't built anything like the one at the supermarket. There wasn't a long conveyor belt to pull stuff on, only a short counter space. Sorry, this will be one moment. You flashed the cashier an apologetic smile, and you got to work piling up the dozens of party supplies from two full carts. We didn't do anything, it's fish propaganda, uh-huh. I would love a traveling Oliver exclusively there for the purpose of censoring Baxter's stupid smug space. That tracks. Fish is full of propaganda. I don't know what you're talking about. Speaking of fish. Maybe speaking of fish. Hold on. This isn't working out the way I wanted it to. Is it this one? Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. That's a funny one, though. Nope, still wrong one. Nope, still wrong one. Nope, still wrong one. Hold on, I gotta get it right eventually. There it is, there it is. Speaking of fish propaganda. Laura's Filbert, my beloved. Oh. I won't say his name to avoid copyright. Probably the best. I'm just going to put this over here. Watch the fish, love the fish, only love the fish. Not one piece was particularly pricey, but with the amount of stuff you gathered, the total was skyrocketing. Even with the contributions from friends and family as a combination gift, it was going to be a close call. Terry's lip twitched as she tried not to frown. The displayed price grew higher, and there was still a mountain of things on the counter. Baxter stared at Terry and his brow furrowed. He then reached over and plucked away the chocolate fountain box, the skewers, and the packs of chocolate. No, I want that! Don't worry about it. I'm going to buy this part myself. But it's not a necessary supply that you were anticipating you'd buy, and it was my idea on top of everything. I'll cover it. My treat, or rather my gift for Miranda's birthday. I can't say no to that. Thank you so much! That was at least nice of him. I'll give him that. That was nice of him. Oh, by the way, Angie, I have on hand a surprisingly in-depth favorite Pokemon chart website if you're interested for later. I am interested in that. Good fish, B2W. Yes, good fish! Getting the ADHD baits, let's go! Yeah! We getting the Family Guy best moment satisfying vids in Subway Surfers gameplay. Yeah, that's it. No matter how many times I look at him, I always find myself thinking, why does he look like that? Baxter or Filbert?
He gave her a pleased nod, and then went to the end of the line carrying the box under his arm. Baxter managed to get through the line, stop at a different register, and complete his purchase well before you and Terry were through. He waited awkwardly off to the side of the checkout area with his bag. After the poor cashier dug themselves out of a pile of sparkly and feathered goods, you caught up to him with the 2 carts neatly packed with bags. As you were leaving, a voiceover announced that the store would be open for only another 30 minutes. Terry glanced at the overhead speaker in shock. Whoa! I knew we were here a while, but not that long.
It's settled.
I'd say that was a successful trip. Baxter, understandable.
That was a massive success. Yeah, it was worth it. Your party planning committee exited the store and made your way through the parking lot. Together, you had to fill the trunk and a part of the back seat. We'll take the carts back. Yeah, I've got this.
I'll stay put here then.
Baxter leaned against the car door as you rolled away. The sky was dark and the night air felt invigorating after being in the stuffy, overly scented store.
Hold on. Instead of drawing Baxter as a buff man like the other 2, she could draw Baxter as a Filbert. Draw him as Celebi. But Baxter has a drawn one. Baxter was drawn with mace in his face. You guys forget about that? Space has drawn a Baxter.
There was an added pep in your step now that you weren't weighed down by party supplies. Terry shot you a massive grin and then raced past you across the pavement.
Well, everything's a competition, right? Everything's a competition, so we have to beat her.
Despite her head start, you closed the distance quickly. In the final stretch of the dash, you shoved your cart to victory. Then you returned to the car together. Baxter stood up and smoothed his shirt before opening his door.
I was thinking since Terry got to sit up front on the way here, I'd prefer it if Rain got a turn for the ride home.
No prob. Terry hopped into the car with her heaps of treasures, wrapped her arms around the side of the bags like a dragon sleeping with its pile of gold.
Oh, well now I want the back seat since she wants it. Hang on, can you put the live Baxter reaction really small in the corner of the live Oliver reaction? Sure thing. I can in fact do that. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. That's my fan's dog. That's Random's, I think. There we go. Over here. My dog jump scare. There we go. What was that cat one? It's Oliver. It's Olive-er. Oliver.
Terry hopped into the car with the heaps of treasures. Nope, I read that. Terry fished her phone out and messaged her parents that she was ready for them to pick her up. She explained that if they left now and her mom and dad would be at your house by the time the 3 of you returned. After that, you simply nodded to enjoy a comfortably quiet ride to the neighborhood. All that shopping ended up being more exhausting than any of you anticipated. After a brief, uneventful drive through sleepy streets, you arrived home to find a van parked outside. As you approached, you recognized the shade of green paint and that characteristic dent in the rear fender. Terry leaned out the window and hollered cheerily. "All right, you made it!" Away from the driver's side window, it was Terry's parents come to pick her up as planned. "This is great! We can take most of the stuff home in our van." Terry jerked a thumb towards the piles of party paraphernalia perched precariously in the back of the car. "I figure it can stay there until tomorrow. My old folks said we could borrow the van to take everything to the party venue anyway. It's like we planned it or something." Baxter silently nodded, pulling up alongside Terry's parents.
Is that
Well, since you're transferring the supplies from one vehicle to another, we might as well minimize the distance. Terry, would you mind? He gestured towards the rear of the van. Terry nodded and hopped out to let her mom know it would be safe to pop the trunk.
Okay, I got a request earlier. Hang on, can you put the live... Nope, I did that one. Bottom left, if you please. Okay, 1 second. Just gotta get my mouse over here. Oh, it doesn't want to fit. It doesn't want to fit just right. It wants to be a little annoying about it, it seems. Let's see. And she managed to put it right on the busted part of my screen. Sorry! Can you also add my dog? Yeah, sure, I can add your dog. What is... Which one was it? This one. Let me just... If I just... There we go. Add him in. Hey Angie, can you also add, add what? Add what there? Hold on, add what? I think that one might be a little too distracting. It might be. Angie be turning the stream into a PowerPoint presentation, isn't it already? Aren't those my streams?
While you left your seat, Baxter opened up his own car, then gave Terry's mom and dad a friendly wave. Thus began the daunting task of unloading. Terry's parents noticed how much stuff you'd ended up bringing back, and soon they were also lending a hand. With all 5 of you, the seemingly endless stack of party goods was defeated in a few short minutes. I think that's the last of it. Many hands truly do make light work. You let out a sigh of relief, stretching your arms. They'd gotten sore from all the heavy lifting in spite of the help. Bow down before the awesome and terrible power of teamwork. Terry wasn't even remotely out of breath. She could do the whole thing over and over again without breaking a sweat. You counted yourself lucky she didn't threaten to do just that. Her sense of humor could be wild sometimes. Baxter leaned against the closed rear door of the van, casually addressing Terry and her parents. Are you fine people headed home now? It's getting late. A trio of assenting noises followed. Yep, well, we've got everything for tomorrow. Oh, hold on a sec. She marched over to where you stood and planted her feet onto the sidewalk with intent. She stood at attention, as though suddenly in the middle of a military parade. You could see she had an object clenched in her right hand, though it was difficult to make out in the dusk. She must have taken it out of one of the shopping bags from earlier. Soon as I get home, the next stage of our mission commences. Don't worry about me, though. It'll be... Here it comes. A piece of cake. Roll credits. Epic music crosses the screen. Yeah! Something like that. He's part of the darkness. Lol. She lifted one of her hands and dropped the held item into it. There, shimmering cylinders of confectionery glitter. Of course, there was still work to be done tonight. Baking. My favorite. I love baking. Oh, are we tired? He's perfect in every way. A creature can be perfect in some of the ways previously thought inaccessible to creatures. Absolutely. 3, got it. We're tired. We're so hella tired. You fought to curl your fingers around the small plastic tubes, biting back a huge yawn. Terry yawned in sympathy before laughing and closing your hand over the glitter herself. Good night, Terry. At last, that was what you tried to say. You were so tired at that point that the words were not much more than a blurry mumble. Good night, my trusty accomplice. You can do it. I believe in you. Just make sure you don't faceplant into the batter, or the frosting, or the oven. I'll swing by to pick you guys up at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, okay? Party starts at noon, and we're going to need all the time we can get. With a skip and a jump, Terry was already clambering into her parents' van. She waved enthusiastically at the sliding door closed. After retreating a safe distance, you and Baxter watched the van pull out and head off up the street. It was surprising it could move anymore, with all that extra weight. The glow of the headlights grew distant and then faded into the night like a late summer dream. Suddenly, you thought again about how fragile and fleeting your time in Sunset Bird was, and how the last season of with your friends would vanish, never to return. Still talking about the dog? I don't see why we shouldn't stop talking about the dog. The dog's pretty great. The dog might actually be perfect. I agree. Any harbinger of chaos is perfect. That's what pets are, right? Harbingers of chaos. We all agree with that? Everyone agree? You had to make this party a success. You knew it was in your bones. For Miranda, for Terry, for Cove too, and for everyone else in attendance, for yourself. This party would be a celebration of Miranda, yes, but it would also be a celebration of your friendship and of each other. A brief instant of clarity before all things became uncertain. You had to make it count. There's a dog on the screen, Angie. I am no longer thinking of caring about anything else. I see. No, that makes sense. That's fair. Dogs are important. But what about Oliver? Hold on, what about Oliver? Is Oliver nothing for you guys? Oliver, I'm afraid chat no longer cares about you. I guess I'll have to remove you from the screen, if that's the case. Well, I suppose if that's the case, I might as well start. Let's see, which Oliver should I remove? My attention is torn between the Harbinger of Destruction and the Perfect Darkness boy. Angie, that is a tiny little creature, a tiny baby creature, angel. Oliver is my nephew, he understands. No! I'm capable of enjoying both. I'm just seeing if you guys are paying attention. It's a good thing you answered, or else I would have had to do it to him. A brief instance of clarity became before all things became uncertain. You had to make it count. All was quiet for a pause, then Baxter spoke. I understand that there's one more job left to take care of, then. He nodded down to the clear containers you were still clutching in your hand. Yeah. I guess I forgot to mention. Well, I cannot say I'm surprised you aren't finished. It's a tall order arranging an event at short notice. Not that I'm criticizing your attempt in the slightest. It's honestly admirable to see the commitment. But I'm getting off topic. What's next on the agenda? You explained to Baxter the situation with the party food. You'd volunteered to make chocolate cupcakes with cream cheese frosting while Terry would do the real birthday cake. It was a relatively simple order, at least. No last-minute meringues for Miranda. She'd survived the disappointment. The edible Fox metallic glitter that Terry handed you was to be the final layer of decoration, a touch of pizzazz that would transform the basic cupcakes into something more to the theme. Baxter touched a hand to his mouth and nodded in agreement as you explained. Of course, a pleasing appearance is hardly the most critical factor. A poorly baked dessert would still taste bad no matter how it looked, but flair can help elevate a thing beyond itself. I suppose you could say it's the icing on the cake. Huh, you get it? You see what I did there? It's a joke. I'm capable of them too. Shut up, Baxter. Baxter coughed quietly into his fist as though to muffle a laugh. Terry had been rubbing off on him clearly. Regardless, that sounds to be a marvelous idea. though slightly less marvelous given how tight the schedule is. It's getting late. There are over 1 billion hair strings on my body. If you fill them with one destruction, it would not equal on 1/1000th of my wish for destruction. Are we still quoting? I have no mouth, but I must scream. I'm hopping off, gonna post the Pokemon chart site on my personal result and tag you on Twitter. Okay. Sweet, sweet. Good luck with that guy. I will need all the luck I can get. You have a nice night. Thanks for joining us. There was no denying that. His thoughtful expression was obscured by the darkness around both of you. Here's what I suggest. Why don't you come over to my house to do it? I can give you a hand with the preparation, if you think I'll be of any use. For how often and how readily Baxter always offered his services, you shouldn't have been taken aback by the latest gesture, and yet you still found yourself wondering why. Baxter had clearly anticipated your reaction, cutting off the question before you could ask it. He made a gesture as if he was looking at his wristwatch, though of course he didn't wear one. It's nearly 10 p.m. Your family won't exactly thank you for baking this late at night. The noise is one thing, the smell will be another matter. What owns? What is this? Oh, are we talking about... Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what the acronym is. I'm learning how to quote it was everything. I see. I see. And besides, your fridge might not have enough free space. Leaving the cakes out all night might spoil them. The fridge in my condo as well. There's plenty of room. Baxter's diction had gained a faint quavering edge, like he was skirting round a nervous giggle. It's empty, in fact. I have a conventionally empty fridge in a conventionally empty house. Perfect, wouldn't you say? Yes, but that means we have to spend time with you. When he put it in those terms, it made total sense. Baxter sure did have a lot of foresight when it came to these things. It was impressive. He always thought that far ahead. It's not that impressive. I honestly thought this is where this was going way before. For a while, I'm just like, we're gonna have to bake at Baxter's house, aren't we? I think it was the obvious direction of things. You agreed. It was an opportune set of circumstances. But as he talked about how empty his temporary home was, it struck you that Baxter sounded a little sad. It must be quiet, all alone in that house. Maybe that was why he was always so willing to come spend time with you, or the other people he knew around here. Well, if you're sure it's okay. You still found yourself worrying, in spite of Baxter's willingness to pitch in. But he simply nodded and gave you a warm look of encouragement. To calm your anxious thoughts, it was the best option. All things considered, you willed yourself to believe it. All right, we'll both do it. Baxter clapped his hands together. He'd fully committed himself to the cause and was ready to put a plan in motion. Excellent. Let's get cooking, shall we?
Very well.
You'll have to retrieve ingredients from your house since I don't have anything myself. The kitchen is fully outfitted, however, so you needn't bring any equipment. If you want to take care of things, Chestoy, I can begin prepping the utensils and such. I'll leave the front door unlocked, so feel free to let yourself in when you're ready. I've never heard that expression before. I have never heard that expression before. Anyways. Oh shit, a bigger fish. Always a bigger fish, Tarnished. Always a bigger fish. Except for me, I'm the biggest until I play Subnautica. Speaking of which, I'm going to mention again mid-video, I have a poll up on my community page. If you guys can make it over there and take that poll, I would appreciate it. I was sleeping and already need something. Good stream and bye. Good to see you! Bye-bye! Alright, let's see. And so, you briefly split up. Baxter walked briskly to his rented condo, while you warily dragged yourself home. Your legs felt like a curious mixture of jelly and cement, and a vague panic of fatigue pressed insistent at your temple, but you'd survive this ordeal somehow, for Miranda's sake. When you came in and spied your mom sitting around the living room, they were huddled up on the couches, luxuriating in one another's company after a day's work. Ma's head rested on her wife's shoulder, while Mom brushed fingers lightly through her hair. They could have been a famous sculpture or painting sitting there.
As soon as you said pull, I was already headed to your community page. Yep, I have a pull. Please take it if you would.
It was hard to witness your parents like that sometimes, not because it was embarrassing, although some people might have seen it that way. Your moms were a thing of tremendous gravity in your life. You were a fledgling they had fed and clothed and cleaned up after and loved. For years and years, you soon would be taking flight. You'd be gone. Maybe that was why you found yourself glancing down at the hardwood floor at the sight of your moms. It was a lot to take in at 10 p.m., to be honest.
Oh gosh, why you ask? Why? No reason. I just need it. Is it gay to hang out on the couch with your wife after work? No. No. Can't imagine.
But the sound of the front door alerted them both to your presence. The two halves of the piece of art moved in alignment and turned. Welcome back, sweetie. Nice of you to drop by, Rain. Will you be staying with us long? A classic mom joke. You babbled out of the whole Terry's organizing a last-minute party for Randy. Don't tell anyone. Been out all day. BTW. I need to make cupcakes tonight situation. Not to mention the I'm going over to Baxter's house. Do we have any ingredients I can use situation? There was a whole lot of situation to cover.
That's fantastic.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful, Rain. I'm sure Miranda will be delighted. You're all working so hard. It's getting late though, and you've been going on for most of the day. Ma was eyeing the wall on the clock and gave you a playful pout. Are you sure you don't want to call it a night and let your mom and me handle the baking? Mom gave you a pointed look up and down, her brow furrowed in a corrugation of concern. Frankly, you look like you're about to keel over. You won't be up to much partying tomorrow. It's important not to push yourself too hard. In your semi-delirious state, you had to admit that they both had a point. The idea of heading straight upstairs and collapsing onto your bed, dead to the universe, was pure bliss.
Yeah, that does sound good. Even now it sounds good.
But you wouldn't give in. You shook your head, declining the offer. Miranda was your best friend.
Sorry, Cove, I'm pushing you out of the way. I'm saying Miranda's our best friend, okay? Terry be damned, Miranda's our best friend.
I'm glad to see Lonnie and Pam. Yeah, so am I. It's good to see them. And you'd given Terry your word that you'd take care of it. Besides, it wasn't as if your moms hadn't also worked today. Ma's tiny frown deepened, so disappointed not to be allowed to baby you, but it was all in good humor. All right, we won't push it, so long as you're sure Baxter's okay with you wreaking havoc at his immaculate kitchen. Ma let out an unbridled snort. He's a teenager living on his own, Pam. How immaculate could that kitchen be?
Knowing him? Knowing him? Probably a lot.
You opened your mouth to defend Baxter and all other teenagers before realizing that it hardly counted if the only reason he had a clean kitchen was that he never really used it in the first place. If his tone earlier was anything to go by, he'd probably even thank you for making a mess. It might brighten up the place. You didn't say any of this to your moms, though. You made it clear to them that Baxter had assured you that it was A-okay. It was his idea to begin with, after all. He'd been insistent on helping like certain other people you could mention. This mollified your parents. Though they teased, they were acting entirely out of consideration for your temporary neighbor. Too bad Baxter Ward had out-considered them already.
I understand.
I understand. You'll handle it like the grown-ups you are. At least let us help you gather the ingredients together before you go. Pam, do you think you could get the...
Already on it.
Mom had headed towards the kitchen and began piling things out of the cupboards. Your mom and I actually have some leftover boxes of chocolate cake mix from... Oh, I forgot what it was for now, but you're welcome to come take it all, honey. That should save you some time. The frosting will have to be made fresh, but I always find that's the easiest part.
Yeah, frosting's pretty easy to make. I like baking a lot. Baking is fun.
Oh, we also have...
Mom's arm shot out from behind the fridge door, clutching a large tube of cream cheese. She placed it next to the row of bright red boxes of cake mix and half a dozen eggs on the counter. You should take some extra muffin tins too, just in case. If Baxter's oven is big enough, you can bake multiple batches at once instead of doing it in stages. That's always nice. He might not need it, but being prepared never hurt anyone. Here, Mom paused, a thoughtful look on her face. Unless you were making a plan to, say, assassinate someone, then your preparations would need to be designed to...
Pamela, the muffin tins.
No, wait, I want to hear that. Hold on, I want to hear that. Mom? What were you about to say? That seems like it would be... something.
Right, muffin tins.
No, wait, wrong mom. Right, muffin tins. You have two you can take along. Cupcake liners, too. While they were meant to only help, your moms did all of the work of getting the supplies, and soon you found yourself ready to head on over to Baxter's condo. They kissed you, one on either cheek, and shooed you enthusiastically out the door. You hurried across the street, lugging your cargo and 2 large grocery store branded totes. Once up the front steps to Baxter's house, you gingerly rearranged things so you were able to grab the doorknob. As promised, Baxter had left it unlocked, a panel of light spread over your feet. Steeling yourself in preparation for the last stretch of an interminable day, you gripped the bag handles tighter and stepped inside. Alright, I'm doing a water check. Everyone, make sure you drink water right now. You're gonna stir the pot again? We're not doing Robot Girls again! We're not getting back on the robot debate. Hold on, if I'm gonna ask chat a question. If I'm going to ask chat a question... Alright, chat. What games are you playing currently? What games are you playing currently? I'm curious. What are, like, in your roster that you're trying to finish currently? What games are you playing? I just drank the last drops of my bottle. Get more water. Make sure you're always hydrated. But yeah, currently, I was playing Fire Emblem Three Houses with my cousin. Now that Waya has left, I've been playing, Warriors. Because I'm trying to finish that. Fire Emblem Warriors. Your turn. Hades 2, Veilguard, Amori are the top 3 in rotation right now. Nice! Nice. I really want to play Amori. That will be soon. None actually? Interesting. Amori streams soon. I'm really excited for that one. However, I have a few things I want to talk to Space about. Space, if you can leave your Discord open after stream, there's a few things I want to message you about. And you play Amori and My Life Is Yours? Soon. I just got my commission for Amori recently. So since I have that, all the stuff I need for it are done. I just want to take a few games out of rotation before I play it. Alright. Stepping briskly through the entry, you recalled that Baxter's condo had a kitchen directly opposite of the main living room. You made your way straight there. Baxter was waiting for you beside the fridge, and swiveled around when he heard you enter. You're here.
Excellent. Welcome, welcome.
So?
Were you able to find everything you need in the house? Many places might be closed this late, but I'm not opposed to a trip to the grocery store if necessary. You shook your head no, and pointedly held up the 2 large bags full of ingredients and spare baking supplies. No need for emergency supply runs, thank goodness. You both made a start of unpacking the bags of ingredients, but before you could get very far, there was a sudden exclamation from Baxter. In your hands were 2 boxes of cake mixture. Oh, hallelujah! I was hoping you'd bring something similar. Being that genuinely glad, you couldn't help but let your eyes wonder in surprise. Baxter sheepishly raked a hand through his iconically colored hair. To tell you the truth, I've never baked before in my entire life, whether using pre-packaged mix or not.
Why am I not surprised by that? Always had someone bake for you, huh, Baxter? Never tried baking yourself? Baking's fun. Everyone should try baking. I love baking. Okay. Baba is you, Baltro, Potioncraft, Stardew Valley, Terraria, Squishcraft, and see, some games. I see. All of those sound good. Actually, I've been really wanting to play Baltro recently. Or is it Baltro? I don't know. I've been really wanting to play that recently. I've heard really good things about it. Hello, welcome in. You have been summoned. Whom have summoned me? 'Tis I, Fish. Wait, Angie, I have something important to say. What is it? Speak now or forever hold thou peace. Thy peace. Hold on. Thou is... Wait. Balatro? I see. That would make sense. You should play it? I definitely want to. Fish Angela, I saw your streaming. Yes, but my name is Angie, not Angela. I be streaming now. Wasn't I Queen of Hatred instead of Angela? Hold on. Which one am I? I'm having an identity crisis is what I am. I'm a cat currently. Okay, let's see. Where were we? I can't believe your finger's gonna be cracked again. What? What was that? Okay, hold on. I need to keep reading. We're gonna be here forever if I keep getting distracted like this. But also, I like being distracted like this, so I guess keep trying to distract me, chat. Keep it up. Do what you do best.
I only imagined that this would be easier, potentially.
Oh, okay. Alright, first chat, choose one of these. I don't want to make choices. Sorry, Queen of Fish. I'll take Queen of Fish. I'll take that. I was quite the terror back in my day. Back when I wasn't hiding inside of a human body. Buried myself in, stole a human body. And then became one. I'm not fully human yet. I can't say I became one. Anyways, chat, choose one of these. I don't want to choose. I will choose, though. 6? What? 6? We're gonna suck? We're gonna suck instead? Angie lore? I do have lore. I have quite a bit of lore. I did a video, one of my streams has a lore segment attached. It's my 200 sub special. You chose that we suck. You chose that we suck. Alright, what are we good at? Are we good at decorating? We suck at baking. How are we at decorating, guys? Okay. I know there are no spikes. This is for you to remember when you are playing Hollow Knight again. Eventually! What about wording? I want to know the lore. Huh. I do have a lore video. It's probably better than what I can do right now. But most of my lore is hidden for a reason.
I don't have enough love to share my lore. Because, like, the way that I work is that, like, I get closer to the surface every time you guys, like, love me. So, like, in order to get to the surface, I have to have love. However, like, you know, I'm a fish. I'm a sea monster from a different world. I'm not here with you guys yet. I'm quite a ways down. Each subscriber special I do, I release more lore, though. I don't know where the lore video is. It's in my streams. My subscriber special streams are the ones that have lore in them. I'm not Cthulhu's cousin. I don't even know that guy. Alright. Did we decide if we're good at decorating? Or are we debating on this? Chat is so far removed right now. I love you, fish. Thank you! I love you too! Just, that, I love you too, random citizen, or something like that. I love you guys too! Alright. I'm gonna say that we're good at decorating if no one answers. So, we're good at decorating because we have to be good at something, right? Though it might be incredibly funny if we suck at this too. Hold on. No, wait. The comedy. The comedy. And somehow when it comes to decorating, I'm even worse. I love Random's dog. Agreed. Agreed. Easy way to grind lore is playing Undertale. Easy way to grind lore is if I can actually edit a damn video. I think that will actually be the true way to do it. Though I will be playing Undertale eventually. Baxter's mouth curled into a smirk, though his eyes were tight around the corners. He must have been hoping that you would at least know more than he did. Not to worry. What's the worst that can happen? As a narcoleptic brain surgeon once said, it must be better than we have any right to expect. Uh-huh. Why'd you put it that way? Fun fact, Celine, Baxter's Light Fury, is laying down on the floor of Baxter's house. Nice! That's cute!
To be honest.
Although, let's be honest, it could get much, much worse. We might have to burn the cakes afterwards, to erase all trace of their shameful existence. Assuming they aren't burned already. Baxter snorted. Very true. In any case, before we can think of literally anything better to do. Let's get baking, shall we? You finished unpacking the remaining ingredients, lining them up carefully to the countertop. Baxter took the second bag and did the same. That reminds me, I might have been a bit hyperbolic when talking about how barren my fridge is earlier. It's not as if the thing is completely empty. At the time, I wanted to assure you that it wouldn't be any trouble for you to come and make use of it, and there definitely is plenty of room. But I'm not completely incapable of providing a basic level of hospitality. If you're ever hungry or thirsty, let me know. This news came as a relief to you. Probably not for the reason that Baxter was expecting. Sure, it was great you wouldn't starve while you were here, but mostly you were glad to hear that Baxter wasn't living on his own with nothing to eat in his house. That mental image had been so lonely. You thanked Baxter for the offer, although you weren't in the mood for anything at present. At some point in the conversation, Baxter had reemerged around in a cupboard, and I can't speak. Oh my god, that's not what it says at all! Tarnish asking if he's dyslexic. I think I'm dyslexic today. Okay. You want to take that from the top, Angie? Want to try that again? You want to try that one more time? At some point in the conversation, Baxter had rummaged around in a cupboard and added a third muffin tray to the two of yours. The kitchen happened to be supplied with one of these already, but thank you for bringing the spares in case of emergency. As often happened in your life, you found yourself offering a silent thanks to your moms, who always had your back. Oh, my mom said that we could maybe bake more than one tray at a time, if there's enough room in your oven. Baxter's eyebrows lifted a fraction in surprise. That's true. There should be enough space. The pans aren't terribly large. I'll double check. He picked up one of the trays, walked over to the oven, and opened it up. He put it inside, took it back out, then tried putting it in again, long ways. Then he nodded, apparently satisfied. Man, I forgot how wordy these things are. Once again, I am asking everyone to take a drink of water. Pretty, please. Scary fact, there is a place in France. That is a scary fact. France exists? Oh God! I'd like to apologize to any French friends watching at the moment. I'm snacking, no water. Drink water! Drink it! Yes, that will do. Especially if we use more than one shelf. 3 dozen cupcakes at once. We can almost start a bakery. He was more than a little tickled by the idea, so you refrained from pointing out that he'd first have to know a bit more about baking to actually run one.
All right.
Another matter squared away. Where shall we begin? Without saying another word, you tore into the cake mix. No, France is just a thing they make up to scare little kids into behaving. Ah, I see. What a relief. You had me worried for a second. Sad fact about me, I was chosen by the cat distribution system, but sadly my mom won't allow me to keep the cat. No! But they chose you! I don't know where my cat currently went. I think he's sitting in the window, but the sun is blinding my eyes. Hey, why did my brain image imagine a banishment ritual to banish Queen of Fish, and it's just screaming and chanting the word France at them? Is that how you banish me? Chanting France? That's when you take the cat either way. Yes, take the cat! Just a reminder, soldiers. You might prefer a rock in your way rather than a stone in your kidneys. Drink water. That's painful. That's a painful image you just gave me. Why would you do that? Drink water. Please drink water. Without saying another word, you tore open the cake mix. We'll follow the instructions in the box. Apparently we're going to need water, oil, and eggs. It also says here about preheating the oven to 350 Fahrenheit. Excellent. That's relatively straightforward. The pair of you promptly made a start. Measuring out the ingredients into a mixing bowl didn't present any real challenge. Baxter insisted on cracking the eggs. I'd rather water myself than drink water right now. I'd like to water myself too. Yeah, he was such a sweetheart, I bet. He allowed my dad to hold him and he was on the window today. I was almost crying. Aw, baby. Cats are so precious. I love them so much. Even I know how to do that much. With everything together in one bowl, you started to stir it together using a wooden spoon. While you were mixing the batter, Baxter diligently placed 36 miniature paper cupcake liners into the tins. Once he was finished, he came and peered over your shoulder into the bowl. Is it ready? You nodded hesitantly. The batter looked all right, though you didn't quite know how you'd be able to tell. Your arm was getting tired from all the stirring. How are we meant to get it into the trays? A spoon, perhaps? That was as good a bet as any. Either that or a measuring cup, you guessed. Oh my god, these guys really don't know how to make cupcakes. I'm gonna have to do a cupcake making stream or something. Please tell me you guys know how to make cupcakes, right? Chat, do you guys know how to make cupcakes? Do you guys bake? If you bake, what do you like baking? I'm curious. Super curious. Tell me what you bake and if you like baking, and like, if you do, what is your favorite thing to bake? That's what I want to know. I want everyone to answer. No, I've never made a cupcake in my life. Absolutely, we have never made cupcakes together, Space. What? Us? I can't imagine doing something like that. Making cupcakes and Halloween theming them and calling them Yandere cupcakes? We've never done something like that. The day I live alone, I'm going to become one of those old men with lots of cats. I don't even want to know. Yes, I am. One of these days, I'm going to become a crazy cat woman that I was always meant to be. But for now, I just have Oliver. and Oliver is enough. Portioning out the batter into the cupcake tins was where things started to get more involved. Neither of you had the skills of getting batter safely into the paper cups. Sometimes you'd pour too much in and it would spill over the top. Other times the batter would drip off the spoon before it even got to the hole, dribbling cake mix all over the countertop and baking trays. There was a lot of mopping up of spills. You eventually cobbled together some kind of system between the two of you. Baxter held the bowl right over the baking tray to minimize travel, while you slowly spooned batter into the trays.
Oh god, these guys are helpless. Let's see. I believe you make a cake but tinier? Yes! That is, sort of the idea. If I ever make cupcakes for y'all, I'll make sure to add some poison so we can all have the greatest sleep party ever. Yep, it's a nice sleepover. Nice and pleasant. Let me put it in a way you understand it. You make a cake, but you make it, casery sized. Ah, that does make sense. That does make sense. That's why Space really likes cupcakes. That makes sense. I'm waiting for her to say something to that. Yep. Knew it.
After an eternity, you had all 36 portions of batter measured out. Besides the relief of having finished, your main consolation was that nobody else had borne witness to the carnage. It could stay between you and him, where it was mutually embarrassing. Baxter cautiously lifted the trays one at a time to the hot oven, placing 2 onto the top shelf and sliding the last one in underneath.
Eats the eggs raw? Or whole? How are you eating the eggs? Crunch? Ah, I see. Raw.
Then he checked the instructions again and set a timer on his phone.
Well, rip that guy. If you do, you won't be able to see my messages bullying Angie. No, don't block. Space, no. Come back. Don't leave me, Space. Don't eat me. I ate the eggshells. Rip that guy.
Then he checked the instructions again and set a timer on his phone. There was enough cake batter left to fill another 2 trays, at a rough estimate, but the 3 in the oven were all you had, so you covered the bowl with shrink wrap and put it in the fridge. By this point, it was nearly 11 o'clock, but Baxter had remained perky and chipper as the night wore on. It didn't come as a surprise by this point, since you knew full well he was a proven night owl. While the cakes were in the oven, you had to take care of the frosting next. Since you didn't know a recipe yourself, you looked it up on your phone, picking instructions that looked nice and simple. You read off the ingredients in order.
Maybe I'll stay if you check your Discord? What am I checking on Discord? Oh god, what am I checking on Discord? What have you done? Oh my god! Lorandom, please tell me you're still here in some way. Is Lorandom completely gone now? Oh my god. I don't have a way. Oh, he went to bed? No! Oh, that's sad. Alright, well... Okay, I must have missed that message. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'll show chats. Hopefully, I hope he's able to see this. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this in. Alright, look what Space did! Look what Space did! It's so cute! Oh, it's so sad! It's so sad that he went to bed. I would have loved for him to see this. I'm gonna put him over here. I do believe I have him on Twitter. I think I know what his Twitter is. So I'll send him a message with this attached so he can have a copy.
That's really nice, Space. Alright, let's go on. As you went down the list, Baxter foraged around in the countertop and handed the named items to you, which you added to a fresh mixing bowl. Then he dove under the counter for a moment and popped back up, sporting a handheld electric whisk. I'm a simple woman. I see a little guy and then I black out with a pin in my hand. It's so cute. That's so cute, Space. Fair. It's very fair. It's very fair. You stuck the beaters into the frosting mixture and switched the whisk on. Immediately, a great cloud of powdered sugar flew into the air. You jumped backwards in surprise. Baxter merely wafted away the sugary air, coughing and laughing all at once. You felt bad about your blunder, though. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm really not sorry. Baxter smoothly transitioned from batting away the fog of sugar, waving off your apology. He was completely unfazed by the whole thing. Think nothing of it. If I'd been given charge of that device, dusting of sugar would have been the least of your concerns. We might have spent the entire night scraping cream cheese off the walls. Smoke bomb! Exactly. Oh my gosh. While you dotted on the bowl, Baxter had been peeking around at the sight of you with interest, leaning in close in order to get a better look. Rain should have used that moment to kick Baxter and run. She could have used it as a smoke bomb. Oh no, I'm so sorry, does it again. Oh god, how could this happen? Why does this keep happening? Oh no, Baxter! It was a touch closer than might be considered strictly polite, and there was something about the proximity of his body that made it harder than usual to concentrate on the task at hand. You certainly didn't mind per se, but still, you were operating dangerous equipment here. You could easily pick out the smell of his aftershave. You swallowed. At some point, he concluded that he was crowding you overmuch, so he took a few small steps to a safer distance. He sort of lounged against the far counter, trying to make it appear as though he'd always intended to do so. Baxter worked quite hard behind the scenes to give off the impression that everything he did was totally effortless. Maybe it came from being a dancer. At which sugary smoke would Baxter need to be hospitalized? We'd need a lot of sugary smoke for that. I'm pretty sure you humans are quite capable. You pondered these things during the tedious mixing process. We pondered how much smoke it would take to kill a person, or hospitalize them, in this process. It was so cute. Of course, you already knew Baxter was pretty adorable. It wasn't too long before you had frosting looking halfway decent, and turned the whisk off. Baxter took that as a cue to come back over, smiling pleasantly. Thanks for taking care of that, Rain. Huh. What do we say to this? You better hope I forget about you. I forget about you until 2050, or else I'm going to send 12 Yoda bytes of shitpost. Oh god. This is a warning. Oh god. I'm gonna overload myself with my Neuralink. Alright. What do we want to do? Nah, it's not a team effort. I did all the work. You were just looking over my shoulder. This is directed at Baxter. I see. It's a warning for Baxter. That makes sense. I will sigh in relief now. You know what? I'm gonna boast. I eat frosting for breakfast. This was nothing. Baxter. Everything's a competition. For breakfast? What a non-traditional way to start the day. Hardly hot cuisine, but still.
Shut up, Baxter. Don't judge me.
No, I meant, it wasn't a big deal after all. I did know. Oh? I'd originally planned to put frosting in the fridge while we wait for the cakes to finish, though that might make it too difficult to spread later on. What do you think?
Bro, if Neuralinks were real, I'd overheat one in a heartbeat. Maybe not even intentionally. Yeah, no, I'm very worried about, if Neuralinks ever become real, like, oh my god, it's gonna be so overloaded. It's gonna fry. It just turns off.
You thought that sounded right, and it wasn't like you knew anything from the contrary, so you gave a sort of shrug in agreement. At this point, you were inclined to relax a bit. Even with the frosting taken care of, and the comfortable smell of baking in the air, Baxter was in the mood to keep himself busy. In fact, your success with the cakes, however relative that success might be, had put him in an industrious frame of mind. You watched as he cheerfully donned a pair of rubber gloves, black of course, and began to fill the sink with water in order to wash the bowls and other baking equipment.
That's what I always do whenever I'm baking too. When one thing gets done, I try to finish everything else, so I'll clean right away.
While the faucet was running, he also took out some clothes and surface cleaner with the intent of wiping down the countertops, wherever there were traces of cake mix, powder, and batter. Whoops, I skipped something. While the faucet was running, nope, I think I already did that. Actually, we're fine.
Actually, we're fine. Never mind. With the amount of random, visualizations I imagine daily is unhealthy, from simple shapes to overthinking the geometry and 3D mesh of room, including everything in the room. Uh-huh. Yep. My dude had a portable black hole on his phone. Yes? I see. 9 zettabytes. 9 zettabytes. How? What? What the heck? Anyways. In a situation like this, if it was really me, I would probably help with the cleaning. I don't know, Space and I used to bake all the time. When, she lived closer to me. We used to bake all the time together. So... Space, what do you think? Are you still here with me? Are you still among us? Space, don't leave me. Space, I need you. Space, I need help. I can't do this without you. I can't do this alone. Space? I always helped you clean your stuff up, but you were never Baxter. Would you help Baxter clean? Space, that's what I'm asking you. Make a decision for me. Would you help Baxter clean? Would Rain Sky help Baxter clean? Among Us? Of course it is. I wouldn't bake with Baxter. That's not the option! We're already baking with him, Space! You don't get it out for this! No. Alright, we'll leave him to it.
He hummed quietly under his breath, a wordless, formless serenade. The way he moved along with the lit of his melody made him seem to be drifting in a world of his own. Suddenly, there was a bright tinkling sound. It jolted you out of whatever thought you had been having. Baxter's hand went to his back pocket. The timer on his phone had run out.
Exciting.
The cakes are done. He was genuinely excited by the prospect, hastily jabbed at his screen to turn off the alarm, then grabbed a nearby pair of oven mittens with pictures of cats on.
Well, that's cute. I'll take the cat gloves. I want cat mitts. Hey, chat, if I put cat mitts on my throne, will you guys buy it for me? Buy me cat mitts. Don't actually. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'd love it, actually, but I'm joking. Domain expansion, unlimited math class. No! Not math class. That is the way to defeat me. Don't do that. I don't want math here. Every information is directed at your brain, but none gets to you entirely. Then you are overwhelmed with all the information. You can't do anything. This is my unlimitless void. No!
All of that sounds awful. Quick, what's 9 plus 10? Ah, 27! Leave me alone! Gah! My one weakness! How could you do this to me? Alright, let's move on. The fish brain continues. Let's see. They must have belonged to the owner of the condo, rather than Baxter himself, since the fabric was a deep red color. The cats were all black and white, though. You suppose that counted? I hate what I'm seeing in chat. I hate everything that I see in chat. Carefully, cautiously, he eased the 3 baking pans out of the oven, placing them one by one onto the granite counter. He even recalled which had gone in first, second, and third, and removed them in proper order. The cupcakes were, well, they didn't look bad, at least not to you. They'd risen okay, although you couldn't be sure if they'd come out slightly burned. The brown color made it difficult to tell. Baxter stared down at the cakes, his face thoughtful. Then he removed the oven gloves, folded them onto the tabletop, and pinched the bridge of his nose, eyes closed. I dread to ask, but how many of these were we supposed to make? I've only now realized I never asked Terry how much food she needs. Oh, You hadn't thought of that. Well, it had been decided you'd bring cupcakes, and Terry had never said anything about quantity. She simply wanted another dessert besides her cake. You explained as much to Baxter. He breathed in through his nose, then sighed deeply and opened his eyes. Perhaps that's because Terry doesn't know herself. That's understandable. This whole party was extempore to begin with. Baxter's gonna break! Baxter's gonna break! She hates us. I will hate you if you keep doing that! Why does that number have 3 letters attached to it? I do hope 36 is enough. Even with the spare batter, we don't have time to prepare another batch. Not if we're to cool and be frosted before the event. I must extend my thanks once again that you brought your family's spare tins over. Otherwise, the crowd would be fighting over a paltry 12 cupcakes. Thanks, Mom, for letting us have them. That was lucky. Speaking of your family, you checked the clock on your phone to see how long ago you bade them farewell. Wow, it's already gone past midnight. You couldn't believe it got so late, and you hadn't even started frosting the cakes. It would be another hour or more before we're done. You put the phone down, glancing at Baxter's direction. You were acutely aware he was doing you a favor. More than one, for that matter, and you didn't want to further impose, if it'd be an issue. You decided to put the question to him directly, as much as you were able. What would be worse, staying up even later to finish everything tonight, or getting up bright and early tomorrow morning? Baxter scrunched up his face, his boyish nose wrinkling in distaste. Early. Definitely early. Definitely early. Ah, how I love to traumatize Angie. Thank you. Thank you for that. Love the traumatizing me. Past midnight? Nah, that was 1 hour, 25 minutes ago for me. Ooh, you're up late tonight. Don't stay up too late. My dude be living in Asia? Are you? Europe? I thought it might be Europe. I have a surprising number of European fans. Waking early, no question. Of course you knew he'd say that before you even asked, but you wanted to give him the choice. It's fine, don't worry. I will stay awake as long as needed to see this endeavor through. I understand that I was signing up for what I was signing up for when I offered to help, more or less. I'm staying up till 6 a.m. just for fish. Don't pin this on me! Take care of yourselves! I always advocate for you guys taking care of yourselves. Though I honestly don't care if you head home and get some rest. I can idle around until the cakes have set, and then, well, you know, the rest. Until today, I never baked before, and by extension, I am 99% certain I'd never frosted a cake before either, but I can manage. He cleared his throat, crossing his arms with finality. The point is, I don't intend to quit until the end. The bitter, but hopefully not bitter in taste, end.
Yeah, good luck with that. Hopefully our desserts don't become char. Awful. Polish! I see. Interesting. I like learning where my fans are from. Where you guys are from. Is it weird to call you guys fans? I'm like thinking about that. Vodka, my favorites! I mean, not my favorite. You guys can't prove that. Alright. I'm moving on. I want cupcakes so badly right now. Insert dancing cow gif. I want sweets so bad now. Damn it, Baxter. There is a bakery near me, but I don't think they're open anymore. I can probably check them out in the morning, though. No, I can't. I just remembered I have to drive someone to surgery tomorrow. I forgot. I forgot I'm supposed to be the ride for that. So no, I will not get pastries in the morning. Yo, get some donuts. I don't eat donuts. They're too sweet. Did you guys forget that I'm not a sweets eater? Well, like, not entirely true. I do like sweets, but I prefer, like, bitter sweets. Donuts are too sweet. They're way too sweet. I can't. They'll make my mouth bleed. They're so sweet. I like, you have no taste buds. I have taste buds! My taste buds are fine. It's not my fault that donuts are so sugary. Donuts are, like, super sugary. Let me teach you Polish. Almost everything you can substitute with Polish equivalent. My kind of language. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright, Baxter can do all the rest of it. Oh wait, I don't think that's an option. I'm up late, the fuck are we playing? Oh, you know, I'm looking at the screen that you're looking at now and just going like, oh wow, this has to be something to walk into. So we're playing Our Life, which is a romance game. It is an otome romance game where you can basically start as a child and customize your entire life into adulthood. We are playing the DLC route, which is Baxter. This is the most hated character from my chat. My chat does not like this guy, but I said we were going to play all routes into this game. And so we are playing this one, and the only way I can get you guys to pay attention is if I meme it to death. And so we have every meme under the sun. By the way, every person is allowed to add one Oliver to the screen. Does it have femboys? If you ask some people, yes. I don't consider Cove a femboy, but you can give him a ponytail and have a slimmer appearance, so... technically speaking... there are people that do, in fact, say that Cove looks like a femboy. Oh, I don't actually think Cove is a femboy, but... You know, you guys do you. Live out your dreams. What are you asking me, Tarnished? What are you asking me, Tarnished? Anyways, that is Our Life. That is what we were playing. Every new person is allowed to come on and put up one Oliver. However, some people replace their Oliver with the thing. Angie's single as hell for playing this. Hey! I hope you know that whoever I end up dating in life, I hope they will play dating sims along with me. A dream marriages for me is for me to date someone that would happily not only embrace that I love playing dating sims, but also wants to play dating sims with me. That is a dream for me. That is like literally a dream for me. I want to date someone that can break my neck. Same.
I'd watch you and judge you silently. Hey! Oh, man. But I like that. I think it'd be cute playing dating sims together. I think it'd be cute. Angie, can we attend the wedding? If it ever happens, sure. I want to be the ring bearer. We'll see, we'll see. So far, it hasn't happened, so... I date someone that could break my neck with their thighs. Perfect way to go. I agree, actually. You know? I watch Fish and judge her quietly. Oh, no, wait, judge her openly. I didn't read there for a second. Quagsire is F tier. Well, it's okay to be wrong. As always, it is okay to be wrong. I want to be the flower girl. Live your dreams, guys. Be whatever you want to be. Especially in this pretend marriage that will probably never happen because I'm single as hell. Anyways. What are we talking about? Depression? I mean, our life? I mean, what? Huh? I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. Anyways, we can't leave him alone, can we? We're not allowed to leave him alone, are we? Fine. I appreciate it greatly. Both your continued company and your help. We'll get through this with, what was it? The awesome and terrible power of teamwork? Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. The commitment made you decide to put the cakes in the freezer for a short while to help speed the cooling process along. The 3 tins fit snugly inside. Nothing left to do but wait. I'd like to add an Oliver Reacts over the Oliver Reacts. Yeah, sure. Let me just... Which one is the Oliver Reacts? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. This one. Yes. My stream like, no! Alright, we just need to copy. And... paste. And now we have an Oliver Reacts on top of the Oliver Reacts. Challenge accepted. Never mind, Celebi sucks. Finally someone sees my vision! Finally someone to understand my vision. Celebi sucks. Scream it from the heavens. Let everyone know. Cursed by that name. Anyway, what's up? Alright, where were we? Why are there stuff hanging from the tree? I just noticed that. The commitment made you decide to put the cakes in the freezer for a short while to help speed the cooling process along. The 3 tins fit snugly inside. Nothing left to do but wait. Let's see, which one should we say? Can you invert the color on Derek? Invert the color? How would I invert the color? I don't know how to do that with OBS. I can recolor him with hue and saturation. But I don't know how to invert the colors. Let's see here. I can make him monochrome. I can definitely do that. Let's see. I can do a lot of different colors here. Monochrome. Neon pink. Which direction was neon pink? Something like that. Rainbow Derek, let's go. I can do all the colors of the rainbow. Let's go with this pink. Let's go with this pink. Make it brighter. Oh my god. There we go. All right, there you go. Good enough. Unless you can make him rainbow, but like very quick rainbow. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I suppose you could ask Space to make a rainbow version if you really wanted to, but that's only if she feels like doing that. Oh god, where did my tablet pin go? Oh no, we can't do anything without that tablet pin. Oh, it's in my lap. Never mind. My thighs were hiding my pen. Let's see. Welp. Caesarea would kill you for messing with her perfect boy. Actually, I approve of Pink Derek. Never mind, Caesarea approves. Anyways, 6. You loitered around. Baxter pressed firmly against the freezer door, making positively sure that he had it shut. He then tapped on his phone, setting another timer before glancing in your direction. Since we need to wait a while longer, why don't we take this opportunity to rest? You're welcome to use either the couch or the chair in the living room. It must have shown on your face. Your eyelids felt as if they were made of lead. No, your whole body was made of lead. You were a lead person, and you were so sleepy. All right, do we want the couch or the chair? Angie, most relatable moment to now. What was almost relatable? You said never mind, I was wrong. What was almost relatable? If I'm being relatable to you guys, I think I'm doing something wrong, right? Yesterday, I was like, where's my phone? With it right on my table in front of me when I was checking on Pinterest. Oh, yeah, I do. I will do that all the time, actually. That happens a lot. Chair is ours! Chair acquired. Of course. Please go right ahead. Oh, before you go. He held up a hand, gesturing vaguely about. I'd almost forgot where we were. I'll join you shortly, but can I bring you anything refreshing to drink? I was about to get myself a little something. Do we want anything? Do we want drinks? Chat, can I take your order? What are you having? Let's see. Just some water. I'm good. What are you having? Don't really have much of an option. What are they having? He tapped a finger to his chin and made a non-committal sound. You'll find out soon enough. This was rather unusual. You privately observed, Baxter would never normally dodge a direct question. He was always straightforward, even unnecessarily so, as Cove might say. Oh well, no use losing sleep over it. Not when you were losing so much already tonight. You made your way to the sitting area, making a beeline for one of the comfier-looking chairs. You sagged down into it, feeling the cushion mold itself into your shape. The house was built on an open plan, to the extent that you could still see Baxter over in the kitchen where you were waiting. He opened one of the cabinets and took out something that looked suspiciously like one of the plastic champagne flutes you and Terry had bought earlier today, except that one was real glass. From the fridge, he fetched a large green bottle with a side shelf, which you hadn't spotted before. So I know it's looking like we're drinking champagne, but we are underage, so I actually think it's going to be sparkling water. I have a feeling it's going to be sparkling water. Fresh cup of cucumber juice. No! A cup of Joe. Coffee. Always coffee, please. I feel like I asked this already at some point, but are there any plans for an SCP stream? Absolutely, I'd love to do something like that. Like the game SCP, or rating SCPs, or reading SCPs. Because all of those sound fun. Why do you have 2 live lever reactions? Because chat requested it. That's what I do. Chat requests something, I do it. That's just how it is. It's one of these streams, so you know. Why don't we play SCP? Yeah, there's the containment breach game. So I definitely wouldn't mind doing that. I don't really know if there's more games. There probably is. Now that I think about it, there's probably a lot of SCP games. There's so many concepts you could do. Either game, rating, reading, would love to see any of them. Yeah, I'd love to do SCP content. I absolutely love SCP. But why on top of each other? Chat requested. I don't know. Totori, I think, is the one that requested it. Let's see. needed to screw a cork off the top. Out of it poured a fizzy liquid, pale gold in color.
Never mind, we might be drinking. Wait, I heard my name. What did I do? Well, you did everything, Toturi. How could you? I'll let you think on your crime. You did backflips? Yes. Backflips, that's what we're talking about. If you play Containment Breach, get the Ultimate Edition mod or whatever it was. I didn't know the game had mods. Being honest, I had no idea. Helping my friend beat MC right now. Can't talk. MC, what are you playing? I'm curious, what are you playing? I want to know. Talk to me, Toturi. What, you can't talk all of a sudden? like you just didn't say you can't talk? I demand answers. I'm a needy fish. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Have fun. The mods are just ads for more SCPs into the game, because Containment Breach itself is old. You are right, it is old right now. It would be fun, I suppose. It would be fun to do that. Tell him to sleep at the end and unlocks a secret in probably Minecraft? Oh. I see. Minecraft. I see, that makes sense. It's a game I've never played before. I see, I get it. I'm gonna need to play Minecraft one day, aren't I? It's just, I'm gonna need to play Minecraft one day. Alright, shall we go on? Please tell me that it's sparkling water or something. You're actually drinking in front of our newborn cupcakes. Sure. Yeah, and you can make a special skin just for that. Oh, like an Angie skin for Minecraft? I can do that. Are you even old enough? No. Our characters are not old enough. Angie skin from Minecraft sounds fun.
Yeah.
Correct. The reply came immediately without so much of a glance in your direction. He had no compunction about what he was doing. I can't advocate for this on my channel. We need a Minecraft server with Fish so we can actively trap her with obsidian iron doors. Maybe even regular doors. Actually, that'd be pretty fun though, doing a Minecraft server for my fans. I think that would be legitimately fun. So that might be something I do. I would like to do something like that so I can like play with I can play with friends and fans and all of that. You can build a base underwater with sponges and glass. It's perfect! I can live in a pineapple under the sea or something like that. I can't actually sing anything because, haha, copyright. Let's see. I'm back. We lost everything. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you gain back everything. Anyways, whatever. Have fun, I guess. Baxter spared you a brief smile in gratitude. I appreciate the understanding and your discretion. He carefully navigated his way to the kitchen, claiming his place on the generously sized sofa. Let's keep this between us, all right? He is older than you, though, now that I think about it. So it should be fine. You're what? By my weakness? What by my weakness? What's happening? Bro, Josh wouldn't let you live a second without pain, I predict. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. I don't like the mole on his neck. You have something against moles? I think they look cute usually, but like... it looks drawn on in MS Paint. I don't know how I feel about the mole, to be honest. I like his mole. Like, I like moles. I think moles are cute. The character art in this game, I do like. Like, the artist is really good. I've seen some of their work. And they are really good. Sprite making's hard, though. Sprite making can be really hard. MS Paint is the greatest tool known to man. MS Paint is wonderful. I've seen some really cool creations in MS Paint, actually. Like, no joke. Okay, alright. My throat is getting tired. Hold on. I'm gonna try to power through. Water check, everyone. Stay hydrated. I'm gonna try to power through for a little bit, because this is gonna be a 5-hour stream if we're not careful.
His lips curled mischievously. But look at me, drinking on the job. What a shameful way to start my new party planning occupation. Pro bono, naturally. Cheers, Rain. He took a long, slow sip of his champagne, closing his eyes and savoring the taste. He smacked his lips and let out a low ah of enjoyment. That hits the spot. Much better than that thing they called Baby Bellini. Though you wouldn't have admitted it, the laid-back manner with which he handled such an illicit topic was rather beguiling. Maybe you had a bit of a soft spot for the bad boys. Nope, don't say it, Rain. Don't you do it. 6-hour stream mini endurance. No joke, I have done a 6-hour reading stream before, and my throat did not recover for the rest of that week. Oh my god. We've been on for a little more than 3 hours. It's almost 4. We're almost at 4 hours. Your thoughts snagged on something. Baxter had said a moment ago, his joke about drinking while on the clock. In a certain sense, you reasoned it wasn't so much of a joke after all. Baxter had really committed to helping you and Terry organize Miranda's party at extremely short notice. He dedicated himself to the endeavor, not just today, but tomorrow as well. All of that for the group of people he'd only recently come to know. Oh boy, more choices. Angie, you are capable of doing anything. I mean, you managed to do 11 hours of missing jumps on Path of Pain in one go. Hey! You weren't supposed to remember that part. You're supposed to remember the part that I actually did it. It was fun, though. It was a fun journey. Legitimately, I had so much fun on Path of Pain. That was, like, so much... one of the most fun I had playing Hollow Knight. It's a fun game already. Like, Hollow Knight legitimately is probably one of the games I think is, like, the most fun on this channel. Like, truly a fantastic game. Path of Pain, legitimately enjoyed that so much. Alright, 5. Sorry for taking up your time, Baxter. Baxter didn't meet your gaze. His eyes wandered around the room. He gently swirled at the champagne in his glass. He took another slow sip before answering, intentionally dramatic.
My pleasure.
No need to apologize. By all accounts, you deserve my thanks. I'm having a wonderful time. Angie's masochism knows no limits. Hey! It's not masochism. Okay, it might be a little. It might be a little. I couldn't have devised a more pleasant way to spend my time here, even if I tried. And to be frank, I have tried. I didn't come to Sunset Bird totally devoid of any plans or ideas. You and your friends have invited me to participate in an event with great significance to you. It's a profound gesture to show a relative stranger. When it's over, and I'm long gone from here, I hope you can all look back on this party for years to come, maybe for the rest of your lives, and treasure the memory. And if I am part of that memory, then that is satisfaction enough, though perhaps I'm in danger of giving my contribution too much credit. He was smiling, but it was muted, distant thing, like a car headlamp seen a long way off, ready to turn a corner. It felt akin to a farewell, even though he wasn't leaving yet. The glimmer was gone from his eyes, as his eyes met yours over the rim of his champagne flute.
You know.
Besides, I'm on vacation. I have nothing but day after day of generous free time. It would be silly to begrudge its being used, especially if it's easier for me. Do you keep track of all the games you want to stream on some notepad or something? I keep track of games that fans suggest to me in a written notepad. However, games I want to play just in general, I don't. I just, I make thumbnails and I see what I can do. I have games that are suggested to me by friends, and those I also write down. But games that I just want to play, like Skyrim, for instance, I just wanted to play on a whim. On a whim.
Man, I'm getting tired. Games like that, I will just randomly throw in one day. I don't really keep track of those. The only other scream that got to my head as much as that one was Pinky's from, what? From Pressure? When I forgot to turn down the TV's volume. Interesting. On the Rim? RimWorld? Anti-Grain Warhead? I've never played RimWorld. That might be another one I've heard a lot of people say would be fun. Let's see, anything else I missed? Nope, I think that's everything. Okay, let's continue. The party is only a partly from my perspective, which means I can put my head back and simply bask in the occasion, with the highs and the lows. For you and your friends, this is important. It has weight. I have to say, I'm curious about the situation. You and Terry are both determined to make this big event, but for all that, it seems a rather one-off affair. Not wishing to sound critical, but if you were in the regular habit of throwing each other's parties, I would have expected better preparation for, well, the preparation.
To be honest.
Is there something about this specific birthday that warranted such a special affair? You found yourself taken aback by this. It wasn't like you hadn't thought about it either. You've been doing as much earlier tonight, but with the rush to get the ingredients and baking the cakes, you had been distracted since then. All at once, the feelings you'd suppressed bubbled back up to the surface. Slowly, hesitantly, you began to talk. This might be the last birthday we get to celebrate together. I've known Cove basically my whole life. Terry and Randy not as long. Still, they're important to me. Soon we'll all be grown up, and we'll head off to different places in life. And I can't just sit around without making the most of what we have left. No way! That's why this party has to be amazing. At least that's how I feel. As he listened to your explanation, Baxter regarded you with a solemn expression. There was a pinch of his forehead with his eyebrows had come together. He was all sympathy. Man, I could have some sushi right now. Hey, Angie, do you think your would notice, yes. Yes, they'd notice. Anglerfish don't make good sushi. They don't. They make awful sushi. It wouldn't be good. Don't eat anglerfish. Okay, I repeat, don't eat anglerfish. Now that we've come to this understanding, I'm sorry you're going through a difficult experience. I wish I knew how to alleviate matters. It's so uncertain. Sadly, there are few, if any, guarantees in this world. Or rather such, in this case, in the vast majority of this. I can believe there are people who can remain close to each other in spite of distance and years between them. I have doubts, but I'm a trust. Yes, go with salmon or tuna. Do not eat anglerfish. Eat fish, not anglerfish. I should make that a poster. Like the Chick-fil-A thing, but instead it's like eat fish, but not anglerfish. Those who will remain in your life, always. His countenance had softened, a faint hopefulness, lighting his face as moonlight on water. He spoke with tenderness. I believe you will find those kinds of people, Rain. I really do. And while nobody can say for sure, I bet you already have. Baxter actually being decent right now. The thing is that these past few chapters, I haven't minded Baxter that much. I know that's going to be kind of like, to say, especially with how much I meme on him, but, I actually liked him last chapter. And the ice cream chapter. And I'm not minding him in this one. So Baxter might be growing on me quite a bit. We'll see. Like, it's not enough that I would say, like, oh yeah, I'm super into Baxter, but, like, it's not bad. I don't hate him quite as much as I did in the first chapter. I really disliked that first chapter. Okay. Let's see. Do we thank him? Beamed at him? Anyone want to put a number down, or I'm just gonna go for it? Let's see if you can beat me to one. I think if I'm just gonna go with it, I will say 10? Hold on, how many options are there? Alright, are you saying that you'll be true? Alright, you picked that option. Interesting to go with the flirty option, but alright, Tarnished, I see. We have our Baxter lover. Are you saying that you'll be true to me always? Baxter stared at you, aghast, his mouth dropping open in shock. He fumbled for a reply, half stammering. You decided this, Tarnished! You chose the flirty option. I see. We do have one Baxter lover here. I'm sorry. I didn't. That wasn't my intention at all. I'd be the last person to claim I'm a shrinking violet, but I'm not so brazen as to suggest. No, I meant that your friends you have here. Terry, Miranda, Cove, especially Cove. I meant those kinds of people, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not making sense. Good job. You got Baxter to break. Do you hate me that much, Angie? I was joking about the sushi. I was just kidding. You guys are right. Bullying people's great. Why didn't I do this sooner? Always having chat bully me. I get it now, guys. Bullying you guys is fun. I should do this more often. There was a long pause. The only sound was the faint whisper of the car passing by, the grungle of the kitchen from the gurgle of the fridge from the kitchen. The two of you jumped in surprise as Baxter's phone went off like a shot in the night. It was the alarm he'd set when he put the cakes in the freezer. He shakily turned it back off, getting up from his seat. A few seconds hesitation, and then... Well, no, those cupcakes had better be ready for us. It had the vaguely dangerous quality of a threat, which was so absurd after the past few minutes that you couldn't help but giggle. I'm sorry, I won't make jokes again, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. In fact, I encourage the jokes. You guys are right. Bullying is great. You can't see the face I'm making right now, but I'm laughing at you. Let's see, I just noticed a reply from you. Rimworld is great. IDK if it's for streams though. It's more like chill chatting streams. That's what I like doing with some of them, like Vampire Survivors and stuff. I do that, I use that one a lot as an excuse for a just chatting stream. So it wouldn't make for a bad one, I suppose. I need to find more games that I can play for just chatting streams, to be honest. I like doing those occasionally. Okay, let's see here. After resting a bit, you found you had more energy. No, we're still tired. By this point, even your fumes are running on fumes. Sounds right for me. With a Herculean degree of effort, you forced your feeble human form into action. They should award medals for this kind of thing. You thought to yourself, Terry should give you a darn medal. But this was it. The final stretch before the finish line. You left the living room and returned to the kitchen where Baxter popped open the freezer door. You retrieved the bowl of frosting and plastic bags of piping, along with the tubes of glitter Terry had given you hours ago. Play Ultra Kill. It is a very slow-paced game that will give much time for your fish brain to think. Sounds perfect. I need stuff for my fish brain to think. In fact, I have no thoughts. Thoughts empty. Head empty. Nothing. Just blub. Just glub blub. I'm a fish. Anyways, what are we saying? Are we done being stupid? Never. We can each take half and do the frosting and dusting in one go, right? Wish me luck. You ducked your head in agreement. Divide and conquer was the best strategy with a little time to spare. You both set about the last task with a grim determination. You worked quickly, not sharing any conversation or otherwise distracting from the job at hand. You frosted and dusted, each of the 36 cupcakes, being lined up along the counter as if they were completed. Oh, drat. Make that 35. The singleton Baxter dropped splattered helplessly on the kitchen floor. There was a break in the frosting, a moment of respect for the cake now lost. Then you both shrugged. One extra cupcake wasn't about to make a world of difference, though. Terry might have disagreed. What Terry didn't know wouldn't hurt her. I don't think, therefore I am Angie. Back to the I have no mouth but must scream references. Those have been common this stream for some reason. When the surviving cupcakes had been properly outfitted with sugar, more sugar on top of the existing sugar to be precise, you stepped back to admire your creation. Each cupcake had been dutifully topped with a dollop of shiny frosting. The less said about aesthetics of the frosting, the better. It was there, and that was the important thing. Considering that you'd have been complete novices to begin with, it could have been much more disastrous. No one had died, no people had died, and nobody was likely to get food poisoning. At this moment, I would like to say a moment of silence for the cupcake lost. We need an Oliver on that bookcase? I suppose you haven't gotten one yet. 1 second, let me get you one. Nope, that's green Oliver. There we go, there's an Oliver. Oop. Nope, that's wrong. I just realized that's Corniver, not Oliver. My mistake. Woo, Longiver! Let's... If I can select him. For some reason, it doesn't want to select him. There we go. Now he is. Now he's on top of the bookshelf. Top shelf Oliver. I bully, therefore I laugh. Exactly. Exactly. You get the spirit of this. You were finished out. Hold on. You two fished out 4 airtight plastic containers from a lower drawer and stashed the cupcakes inside. Lids were closed, boxes were in the fridge, and finally the door was shut. It was finished. You had survived. You checked the time. It was almost 2 in the morning. You could have almost cried. Baxter rubbed his tired eyes, then massaged his temples. I've a newfound respect for bakers everywhere. I shall look forward to having all my future life events professionally catered, even if it costs a fortune. Yeah, Baxter. Yeah, bragging about the money again, are we? He stared down at the miserable remains of the casualty cupcakes on the tile. Never again. You managed a small smile, despite the fact that your face was presently made of a solid concrete, and suffering. Ignoring the mess, I can take care of it. I'll see you back at your house. I fear your parents might be worried that you've been out so late. You reassured him that it was fine. Your moms knew that you were just across the street, and you'd said it might take a while. You weren't concerned. Baxter was relieved to hear it. The journey back home was a blur, a disconnected sequence of images. As promised, Baxter walked with you down the steps of his condo and across the road. You remembered the scraping of your feet on the sidewalk, the gentle touch of Baxter's hand on the small of your back, guiding you into the house. You ambled through the childhood home in the dark by feel and instinct alone. You counted the stairs in silence, tiptoed into your room, approached the bed, and then... You jerked awake with the start. There was a loud knocking coming from your bedroom door. You gotta love those 1-second nights of sleep. Always love those 1-second nights of sleep. They're torture. They're torture, man. Anyone have nights like this? Where it feels like you didn't sleep at all and you just wake up and are just like, whoa, what? Wait a second, I didn't sleep. I've had too many to count. Way too many to count. Come on, Angie. Baxter lover was a step above what was considered playful bullying. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take it back. You're not a Baxter lover. You're a Baxter enjoyer. I understand. I neuron, therefore I activation. We're gonna keep doing this, huh? Yep, floating Oliver we have. Achieved. He's a poster on our wall now. Kiddo, you awake? You were in your bedroom. You were pretty sure about that anyway. 80% positive at least. You were too drowsy to come up with any more creative place to be. But besides the basic and likely fact of existing in your bedroom, you found that you hadn't the faintest idea what was going on. There had been a voice, right? You remembered a voice. Terry phoned the house earlier, but you missed her. There it was again, your mom's voice. As you slowly blinked awake, realization came to you in stages. You recalled the events of yesterday. The lived sensations swarm in your memory, a frantic afternoon of planning, of shopping, and of sugar. At some point you had ended in your bed and asleep, but you didn't recall setting an alarm. Terry had said she'd pick you up at 7 this morning, so she was your wake-up call for the day. You mumbled a vague response in your general direction of the door. Mom would understand that to mean you were getting up. She'd raised 2 teenagers and was fluent in vague grumbling. I think every parent eventually needs to be. I guess my mom definitely was, because that was my main language when I was a kid. Grumbling. And whispering. Both of those, actually. Especially from Liz during her Elizabeth era. Standing in the middle of your room, your mind blanked. Then you scrunched up your face really tight and allowed your brain to form a coherent thought. Miranda's birthday. It was Miranda's birthday. You hastily changed into a fresh set of clothes, tried to tame your bedhead as best as you could, and then raced downstairs. You bade your moms a quick farewell. Have fun, sweetie! And say happy birthday to Miranda for us, Kay? You had barely enough time to yell a quick thank you over your shoulders before you were out the front door. When you stepped outside, Cove was there waiting for you at the sidewalk. Oh, Cove, I don't remember the voice I have for you. Cove, I'm so glad to see you. What was your voice? The number of times you left the house to find him there, it sometimes made you wonder if he lived on your sidewalk. He hadn't the faintest trace of sleepiness on him, but then Cove rarely did. He was a tiny sun at any time of the day, but mornings were when he shone the brightest. Ugh, morning people. Who is that guy, and why do I feel the urge to call him Glassbones? Oh, you know, no one important. We're definitely not going to spend any more time on him very, very soon. You exchanged your usual greetings, but rather than stop to chat, you kept on walking by. As you explained to him, the cakes were at Baxter's place, and you needed to pick them up. Oh, all right. That's not his voice. That's not Cove's voice. I don't remember Cove's voice. I'll pick something better. Hold on. It's not like you'll get married to him or something like that. No, there's not an entire marriage DLC that we haven't gotten to yet. Cove didn't tag along, content to let you leave you to your own devices. That made sense. He wasn't yet at the same point of seeking out Baxter's company, willingly, and wasn't likely to start right now. When you knocked on Baxter's door, it popped right open, like the meager taps had knocked it off its hinges. Hey, Baxter.
Nice to see you.
Good morning. I've been expecting you. You had gotten that impression. He moved aside in the hallway and let you pass, and you strode briskly into the condo. He followed you to the kitchen, where you found the cakes in their containers stacked on the countertop. The big day is finally here. Excuse me. His composure had been broken with an enormous yawn, the size you hadn't seen since the coffee shop. Hey, I'm just wondering, what time did you go to bed last night?
Honestly.
Truthfully, I didn't make it to bed. Yeah, it's one of those nights. I know those too well. You weren't surprised by now. Baxter was just like that, but you still felt a pang of guilt. You were putting him through the ringer with this party. It's not an issue. I felt rather rough after I finished cleaning yesterday and took the liberty of having a nice long shower. I also prefer to avoid going to bed with damp hair. But as soon as I had gotten dry, then I realized that I wouldn't be able to get any substantial amount of sleep before I needed to be up again anyway, so I stayed awake instead. Okay, let's see here. Well, we did sleep, but could you call it that? I'm a living example of either you die a Cove lover or you live long enough to become a Cove bully. I suppose that's true. We still have our Cove defenders and Cove bulliers. Why is the chat just me? It's getting boring to see nose bleeding Hatsune Miku from Timu. It be like that sometimes. These book club streams, chat picks up sometimes or chat slows down sometimes. I imagine since it's so late for a few people that some of them might have gone to bed. I know Kayseri, Space over there, will sometimes, she'll either be drawing or she decides to tune off at a certain point. Because she has work. She has to work. So, it be how it is. Let's see. Try to make a nap sometime today, okay? I'll see what I can do. Enough about me. Let's take these delicacies outside and wait for Terry. She texted me earlier to let you know she was on the way. I imagine you received a similar message. Terry had indeed sent you a message, although it was too early in the day to be hit with something with so many explanation points. How much sleep had she gotten? He picked up two of the waiting boxes, leaving you to carry the remainder. You didn't linger, heading straight to the front entrance. Baxter came out behind you with the key. He had trouble with the logistics, eventually resorting to bouncing the containers in one hand like a serving tray, before closing and locking the door with the other. Back on the street, Cove was still loitering on the street down by the front gate, blissfully unaware of what the secret party planning committee had gone through for this. What the hell is happening on the screen? What do you think is happening on the screen? I took a nap and woke up in time for your stream. Nice! It's Lever's stream, it's not mine. It can never be mine, it's just Lever's. Baxter called over to him, full of characteristic good cheer. Good morning, neighbor. Hey. Cove's response was quiet, more distracted than aloof. He was peering with interest at the boxes you were carrying. He had hopes about their contents. The plastic was kind of foggy but translucent, so it wasn't quite possible to tell what was inside, but Cove intuited that whatever it was edible. That boy was like a shark sometimes. Move my Oliver to the bed? What bed? There isn't a bed. Are you behind, Momster? Momster, are you behind? Book club should be called Brain Rot Stream. Brain Rot Club. That's what it is at this point.
See?
My friend, you are looking at 35 of the finest freshly baked chocolate cupcakes with cream cheese frosting. Cove's face visibly lit up at the word cake, as if he'd been offered one already. That's great! I believe Terry is also bringing a proper birthday cake from her home as well. Cove's smile grew even wider. You hoped Baxter was taking notes. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach was a phrase you suspected had originally been written about Cove. The promise of treats was far and away from the most exciting aspect of any party, at least to him. Wait, who's that dog? It's, Lorandom's dog. It's Lorandom's dog. I posted a Twitter post a while ago asking people to send me their pets because I like animals. They're cute. And Lorandom was the only one that sent theirs, so he gets a dog. He gets a dog chippy and his dog to be put on stream. Your childhood companion was so silly, you thought. He'd provided you with most of the lifetime's worth of entertainment for free. In fact, someone had tried to pay you to have it. Those won't be the only sweets either. There's gonna be a chocolate fountain, too. Cove's mouth formed a perfectly round O, and you thought you could see sparkles in his eyes. Or maybe they were sprinkles. Yep, that's about right for Cove. If you asked me a few years back I'd send you one, that answer makes me sad. I don't have a photo of my late dog. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a pet. You have a duck! I see that duck in your profile pic.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on, what are you guys bringing to dip it in? To dip it in. Oh my god, I can't speak. Oh my god, it's been a long stream. Strawberries, marshmallows, banana slices, pretzels? While While Cove was busy listing every single item he thought might reasonably taste good drenched in liquefied chocolate, it struck you that you didn't know what the answer to this question was. Was Terry handling that? Were you supposed to have thought of something? You exchanged a nervous glance with Baxter, who shifted uncomfortably from one foot to the other. Very not good. Baxter didn't have a clue either, which could only mean that you had never even discussed the matter with Terry yesterday. It was the cupcake quandary all over again.
But it's not mine. It is now! Not with that attitude, it's not.
Your shoulders slumped. You had honestly never anticipated organizing a party would involve coordinating so many different things. Your mind simply couldn't keep track of it all. Seeing your distance, Baxter slipped into his usual mode of cool cucumberness. Let's think about this. Terry took the fountain home with her, so we can sensibly assume that she has taken charge of it, and by extension, the offerings to dip into the fountain. However, time isn't on our side, and luck has not been either. In order to be 100% absolutely crystal clear about the matter, we should text her and ask.
I don't have a duck. You abandoned your duck?
I can't believe this.
Can't believe this. You abandoned your duck, Ruin. Unbelievable.
Although, if she's currently driving... He trailed off, a hint of anxiety managing to mar even in his carefully schooled demeanor. You all exchanged a new set of nervous glances, Cove joining in this time. This problem was one even he could worry about. We should just grab some stuff. Our houses are right here, and you know what Terry's like. If she knew what she was going to do, she would have said so already. Baxter inclined his head in agreement, bending down to place his boxes of cakes on the ground near the condo's front entrance. When he straightened, pulling himself up to his full height. We are going to go to our homes to retrieve some suitable samplers. Terry will arrive and take us to the venue, and there will be no further problems.
Huh. I'm gonna report the stream due to misinformation. Hey! I'm just concerned about your duck.
His voice resonated with a forceful air of finality. This was perhaps the closest you'd seen to Baxter losing his temper. Then he added as an afterthought, unless of course we are hit by a car on the way there, but quite frankly, we will be much too tired to care about dying then. Let's settle this.
Yep, we've broken Baxter. I think we've broken Baxter. Welcome back, Okapi! Also super random, but first stream I watched, I thought, you were like just a really feminine guy for 1 whole minute. I get that IRL. It's the first time I've got that on stream. I have gotten, in real life though, when people hear my voice, they say that they think it sounds, more like a guy voice. I get a little insecure about my voice for that reason, but I've learned to like the alto sound of it. Let's see. I'm going to bed. Remember to water. I'll try. No, you're fine. I find it more funny now than anything. I mean, I've joked about it before, so you're all good. Yeah, we're not going to be awake till 6. We can't believe this. Betraying me. No, but seriously, have a good night. Get lots of sleep. And I'll see you in a different stream. Well, how should a fish sound like? Blub blub? Glub glub? Something like that? Also going to glaze over the fact that Oliver is probably a cult leader now. Well, you know, it's a harbinger of chaos. I wouldn't be surprised. He was right. It had to be done. You simply put down your box of cupcakes next to Baxter's. Then the 3 of you made a run for it, each going your separate ways. You dashed over the road and hopped into the kitchen inside your house. Hopping directly for the kitchen, you opened a cabinet at random, racking your brain for anything to bring. What would go in a chocolate fountain? You wish you'd paid more attention to what Cove had been saying earlier, though you did remember to swipe the bunch of ripe bananas off the counter. Then you hit the jackpot at the highest shelf of your family's cupboard.
Back outside, the three of you examined the spoils of your impromptu raiding party. There were several types of assorted fruits, marshmallows, some cookies, pretzels, and a box of granola bars. The last item, one of Cove's, had Baxter chuckling under his breath. I have to say, I've never heard of granola bars being dipped in a fountain before, chocolate or otherwise.
That's a nice house. Yeah, it is. It's in California, too, so this has to be in the millions.
Hey, would you rather I'd brought protein bars instead?
No, this is good. I will be a novel addition, not to mention easy for people to hold without a utensil. Besides, I hardly contributed at all.
He gestured a little timidly to the bag of salted pretzels, his sole addition to the haul. It was all he had to bring.
Granola dipped in fountain water. Granola dipped in fountain chocolate. Why would you have Hatsune Miku as a profile pic if you're not Hatsune Miku? Because Hatsune Miku is our goddess. Obviously. Oh, yes, I am. Okay, apparently tarnished as Hatsune Miku.
You'd save the day finding your mom's and Liz's special treats. 3 types of cookies and big marshmallows. They'd have to sacrifice for this event, as everyone else did.
Right, I brought some bags along to put everything in. I can carry those while you two handle the cakes.
You and Baxter both praised Cove's quick thinking and gratefully dumped everything into the bags he held out. Then you gathered up the boxes of cupcakes. You mingled about, making idle conversation about the upcoming party and trading some anecdotes with Cove about the baking process from the night before. He was especially mournful to hear about the accident that had claimed the 36th cupcake. But soon there was the telltale sound of a vehicle approaching at speed. The Brooks van pulled up alongside you, and the horn honked loudly in greeting. Terry had arrived. You could see the enormous grin on her face, though the front windshield was enthusiastically stuck her arm out of the driver's window and waved. Cove beamed and waved back.
I'll get the door.
He pulled open the sliding door, jumping inside and striking up a conversation with Terry immediately. You clambered in after him. The car was normally spacious, but since you'd filled up with the party equipment yesterday, it'd gotten cramped. You made room for the additional food wherever you could.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, buds, you ready to make like an RPG and party up?
Not really. Were you ready to have a chocolate fountain? What did you bring to dip it in? Being subjected to this accusation right out of the gate knocked Terry completely off her stride. Her expression was utterly baffled.
Thinking about adding an Oliver? I can do that. But I think that's already enough. Aw, you think so? Is there enough Olivers? Is there really?
Cove, how do you know about the chocolate fountain? I almost forgot we even had a chocolate fountain. Then Terry clapped her hand on her forehead, her eyes wide. Oh shoot! I forgot to bring stuff for the chocolate fountain! Terry started panicking, but Baxter promptly headed that off at the van with the casual rap of his knuckles against the external wall of the van. He leaned in through the side door, having stopped short of climbing inside after you and Cove.
No need to worry about it, Terry. We thought that might happen, so we took the liberty of bringing along some offerings of our own.
I'm gonna have dinner. Have a nice dinner. You guys got the goods?
Of course.
Yep, right here. Cove held up the bags of extra supplies he was still clutching, jiggling it enticingly. Terry placed a hand heavily onto her heart. Crap, you are my saviors! But don't scare me like that. I thought the party was a bust. And do you know how many times I've tried that in the last 12 hours? You breathed deeply alongside Terry, relieved that you'd gotten the good fortune to account for this possibility. Slowly but surely, you felt some of the stress from the last several hours fade away in the company of your friends. Maybe this whole thing would work out all right in the end. Baxter gently tapped on the side of the vehicle again to grab everyone's attention.
Does that sound alright?
With that safely out of the way, I'll part with you here. I'm going to drive along behind in my own car if it's alright.
Okay, sure. That's cool with me, man. Terry didn't really get what Baxter was doing, but she wasn't about to start raising objections. A brief glance at the two of you confirmed that neither you nor Cove had a clue between you either. Splendid. I'll see you very soon. He punctuated his farewell by shutting the van door, leaving you and Cove to buckle yourselves in. Terry watched in the rearview mirror as Baxter approached his vehicle and got inside. Once he'd fastened his seatbelt and flashed her with a quick thumbs up, she put the van in drive and pulled out. Baxter followed suit, and the four of you were off. You sat with the boxes of cupcakes stacked precariously in your lap, your arms wrapped around the sides to prevent the tower from toppling. You were hyper-aware of every last dip and bump in the familiar roads like you'd never been before. As you went along, Terry laid out the plan for when you arrived.
Let's see. Let's see what Chad is saying. Why wouldn't Tarnish bring his phone with him to dinner? Exactly, he could introduce us to the family. Of course. I'm sure they would think everything that is happening on screen is very normal and cool. Absolutely. Ignore the fish girl behind the cat. This is a cat stream. Yeah, I can convince him I'm not a war criminal. Exactly. And that I'm not a creepy fish lady that stole a human body so that I could talk to you guys. Anyways. So the idea is to make sure that we get all the snacks and drinks and that stuff ready first, in case they're missing anything. Or anything else? Then we've got to decorate everything as fast as physically possible before noon. Basically, that's what people should start showing up. We're gonna order some sandwich platters and salad bowls and stuff on delivery. Those should be there for people to eat along with the cake. Sort of like a late lunch. Oh, and by we, I mean Randy's mom and dad. We're off the hook for that part. She threw her head back and whooped with a glee, a sound that was pure and clear as the morning. You felt her infectious enthusiasm. She continued. Anyways, Randy doesn't want to have our party drag on forever, and we'll need to clean up before the place closes, so we're gonna wrap things up with the event before dinner. When the guests are gone, we'll have until 10 before we'll get kicked out of the room. Now, I won't sugarcoat it, or even chocolate coat it, team. It's gonna be another long day for all of us. Just don't forget, Randy's gonna be amazed, and it'll be worth the efforts. I just know it. You closed your eyes, leaning back against the seat of the van. Terry was speaking the truth, of course, about all of it. It was going to be another grueling day. Let's see. Also, what is the party for? Marriage, birthday, just because? Totally not being held for key plot points in romance? It is Miranda, one of our friends' birthday parties. I have to go. Have a good night. You have a good night, too. Thanks for stopping by, Okapi. It was good to see you. Rick Baxter. That's basically the idea of these chats. But chat does not like Baxter. They never have. So did we already have the option to reject Baxter? No. Not yet. Baxter kind of actually rejected us earlier, if we're being honest. Chat accidentally chose a flirty option with Baxter, and he rejected us. He shut it down. You closed your eyes, leaning back against the seat of the van. Terry was speaking. Nope, we already read that. But you had your friends, and you were grateful to be huddled in the back of a van, surrounded by a mountain of bags and 35 cupcakes in your lap. To be alive, to be there. You might have been in some danger of falling asleep again, sitting down far too long, but before you nodded off, Terry was parking the van and the lot outside a large building. It looked like it hosts generic offices rather than parties. You couldn't judge a book by its cover, apparently. We're here! Everybody out! On command, you and Cove dutifully climbed out of the van. Baxter was pulling up in his car, having managed to stick close to Terry the whole way. When your group had reassembled, there was a brief re-exchange of greetings. Terry wasn't in the mood to dawdle and clapped her hands together. Time to get moving, people. We've got a whole party truck to unload. Aye, aye, Captain. You didn't know any more appropriate phrases to show that you understood, so you just ducked your head awkwardly. Sure. Cove voiced that for me. Let's see for 1 second, guys. I'm looking at the time.
Wait, why do I feel I have the urge to hate Baxter? Am I being connected to chat's hive mind? Why do I keep hearing one of us in my ear? Do I have free will? No, that is the trick. It is the illusion of free will. In fact, chat has already grabbed you. You are, in fact, one of them, and you will never escape it. Never did, Totori. The moment you encountered your first stream, your fate was sealed. It's right! You can't escape this. You and Terry carried your respective desserts while Cove and Baxter worked together to take a folded table from the back of the van. Terry led the way to the rented room. You peeked overhead around the cupcake container and got your first look at the party space. It seriously was perfect for this, and exactly as Terry had originally described. Shiny, pretty, and pink. On Terry's direction, the boys put the table down in what would eventually be the refreshment section of the party. They extended the legs and flipped it upright. Once it was stable on its feet, Baxter was quick to cover the surface with one of the golden tablecloths. It was ready to go. Hold on. But hey, at least we can bully Angie and praise Oliver. Hey! My fictional and possibly hot waifu and daughter, please save them. I don't know what you're talking about. You're in chat, you can't have that now. Ever so carefully, you set your plastic chest of bejeweled consumables down. When the oblique lids came off, the revealed frosting tops were still intact. On closer inspection, you could tell a few cupcakes on the left side of the counter were slightly smushed, but the glitter-coated coating hadn't rubbed off, so no one else would notice the imperfection. Terry's gleeful explanation came from your shoulder. She caught sight of your and Baxter's handiwork. That's what I'm talking about! The white cake was bits of rainbow confetti on her hands. Was the one element that was out of place with the theme. It was entirely unglamorous, a relic of more childlike birthdays. Next stream, I'm going to see a counter on how many times Angie will say, "Let's see." Hey! I'm gonna have to add that as an emoji, won't I? When I eventually hit 500 subscribers and can have my own emotes, I'm gonna have one that says, "Let's see." It just makes sense at this point, right? I unconsciously say it, so let's see. But that's why you were certain Miranda would adore it. She hadn't completely outgrown old favorites. Okay. I'm stopping for a second because I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about things. It has been 4 hours and 40 minutes. I actually have somewhere I have to be tomorrow morning, like early tomorrow morning, and it is very important and I cannot skip it. It is getting late, I have not eaten dinner, and I have to drive over about an hour away in order to make it to that place. So, I don't really like doing this. My OCD hates me stopping in the middle of something. Fish can drive. Fish that have human bodies can drive. But, I hate stopping in the middle of things, but it doesn't look like this is ending anytime soon. It looks like there's a lot more to this chapter. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I don't really know how much longer there is. However, either way, we can go into the epilogue if this ends up being shorter. So, I think on that note, I should actually probably go ahead and end stream here just so I can be, a responsible adult that has responsible adult activities outside of streaming. So I think I'm gonna do this. Parasite, not a fish. No, I'm a fish. But I guess you could also call me a parasite too. But yeah, I've buried myself in a human body, so it's not technically a parasite. I don't think. No, reject responsibility. I can't do that! Alright, it's my mom. She watches these streams. I have to be there for family. Alright, on that note,
I'm gonna go ahead and end this episode here for now. And we will continue this, maybe next week? I don't usually do things a week apart from each other now, but we haven't done book club in a while, so maybe I'll go ahead and do Our Life next week so we can hurry and finish it, because we are almost done. On that note, I do have something to say before you guys, buy me and leave. I do have something to say. I have a poll currently up in my community page. If you guys could do that, I would really, really appreciate that. I do have a few things planned this week. I will be streaming a couple of times this week, so I'd really appreciate it if you guys would join me for those as well. Wednesday stream is going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about it. I will, in May, at some point, be leaving for a short while. I won't be able to stream on the weekend. I will have more information on that on Wednesday's stream. Going to another convention this year, but I will tell you guys that information on Wednesday's stream. So, on that note, we will go ahead and end things here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really enjoyed this stream. This is fun. I love how shitpost these streams become. Book clubs are always fun. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. You don't have to, but it does mean a lot to me, helps the channel out, and I appreciate you greatly. But either way, I will appreciate you for just watching. As always, love you lots, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you guys! Bye-bye!